Hello guys and welcome to another legendary stream right here on Twitch and YouTube. We are so back on a Saturday. Congratulations Stugmaster on being first. Thank you so much for tuning in. Guys, today, I don't care. We will get to Minecraft stuff. We'll get to Zero warm-up, Warden skip, and obviously 1.21.8 runs. But I don't care. I really want to get the release today, so we have quite a lot of coding today. I'm super sorry. I hope it's not going to be anything super complicated, because I'm pretty confident that the hardest parts I've managed to sort out. And it's rather going to be a lot of exciting things and testing stuff out. So I under all circumstances, want to have the beta release today. So maybe let me update my pinned message. Free song requests, as long as I'm coding, I'll refund everything. And I think it's actually going to be really fun today, because I went through a lot of frustration even after yesterday's stream. But today, yeah, right after training, I actually managed to fix it for the most part. And I really think that the stuff that we're going to tackle today, all the small little fixes and things, shouldn't be very difficult. So there shouldn't be a lot of, like, failing possible, if that makes sense. Yeah, so I really think it's gonna benefit the stream. Free song requests. During Vansley development. I'll refund. Okay, set this. How many space do I have now? Okay. There we go. Wait, what? Yeah, oh god, I've clicked my own short. Oh, that's jump scared me, holy cow. That's actually crazy. When I set the timing configuration on the pinned message, I accidentally clicked the link of the short. But yes, guys, check that out. I have like a week now. So one of the main reasons why I need to focus on the tracker so bad now is because I need to get back to editing. I really I've exactly 1 week, or yeah, I've exactly 1 week to actually stock up on some shorts, and then I want to use the entire month of September, like day in, day out, every day, of just editing all freaking day. I want to see how much is possible, but I'm gonna have even more screen time probably. No, that's not possible, but it will be a lot of editing through September, so I really want to crank out the tracker now. Welcome back, Seb. Welcome freaking in. Or I should say, because, like, welcome. It's a beautiful Saturday, I hope for you as well. Make sure to stay hydrated. Pin message is clear. Free song requests for all the Twitch viewers. Very cool. Very good. Okay, so let me get right to the chase where I'm at currently. I also know that the what's it called? The last chance qualifiers, like a Minecraft tournament, is currently happening as well, which is quite interesting in terms of speedrunning stuff. But I guess I can't watch that now. But phone didn't give me a notifier. Ah, that's Twitch. No, don't blame your phone, blame Twitch. But Seb, welcome back. I hope your grind towards VIP does continue now. And guys, today, at all freaking costs, I'll be getting the tracker ready. I'm afraid the most time-consuming thing, that this is a little bit of a trade-off we might have to do today. So I definitely want to finish the 1.16 all advancements template, but it begs the question, do I want to actually use my tracker today already? Because that means I'll have to define and set up the 1.21.8 template, which will take time. It's hard to estimate how much. You guys need to tell me if you guys like are fine with that. If I should go for the 1.21.8 template as well. Could take a bit. Okay. I'll show you guys where I'm at. Because things are looking a lot better than they used to. Damn, bam. I want to implement one quick thing. Yeah, because it sets everything to done. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I'm quickly gonna show this, but then I want to implement one quick thing. That's gonna be like the last thing of the functionality. Make sure third row has option whether it should disappear or not. So let me show where we are. This is getting pretty insane, and we're getting pretty far towards where I want to be. And let's do this. So yeah, free song requests, I'll always refund them, as long as we're working on this. And for those that don't know, this is my own little tracker program. Little, I shouldn't say little. This is insanely sophisticated. I've been working on this for over 2 months now. Well over 2 months. It would probably be pretty interesting to see what like the very first program, or like very first state of the program used to be. I think I can do that through GitHub. We can see that later. Yeah. I was on vacation with no internet. No internet at all? Ouch, 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 that's brutal. No, yeah, that made me sometimes, yeah. Yeah, no, Twitch is buggy. Anyways. The most important changes lie in the overlay window. And this is how it looks now. I've been doing the debugging that it finally fully wraps over. It displays, if shared images are being used, it displays the parent image as well. Yeah, currently you have a chest on top of a chest. This is how this template is defined. It doesn't make that much sense because these sub icons are the same, and then these are the same, so then it doesn't really make sense, but whatever. That is just a matter of the template itself. It's obviously stuttering and lagging a little bit because I'm in this debug environment, but that's not the issue. You can set the scroll speed to be negative. If you hit apply settings, it all goes the other way. Pretty cool. You can go insane on this speed if you wanted to. Wow! Yeah, this is totally normal. The main point is that stuff now finally, and this was so tedious. Stuff now finally disappears the way it should. Let's hide this. I'll just show the overlay. Never not had internet in life? In like the worst case, and I guess I consider myself lucky, in the worst case, okay, before I knew the internet was a thing, I like didn't care. So there were probably moments where I didn't have internet, because I didn't have a phone, I didn't have anything, and I didn't even know the internet existed. So yeah, like until I was like 11, I didn't have internet because I like didn't know it existed, which I guess nowadays is pretty late. But at 11, I had like my first phone, and then since then, in like the very worst situations, my dad gave me like a hotspot through his phone. Because he has like a phone from work where he has internet pretty much anywhere. And in like the worst case, I'd have hotspot. But then I can't like watch anything. Just like from messages. When did I get my first PC? Okay, this is a difficult question because like the first computer I like had access to, but it wasn't mine. It was a very old laptop, a very old Asus laptop, like a white one. That was crazy. Must have been one of the first laptops back in the day. And then I used to have like an all-in-one computer. I don't remember the dates, but I think I had this all-in-one computer at around 2016, 2015? No, it must be like 2016 when I made my Steam account. So I played... No, wait. No, I played Minecraft before that. So I think I had the all-in-one computer, or like had access to it. It was basically like a computer everyone would use. It's like a monitor, but inside the monitor are all the PC components. That wasn't a very good computer, but I think that was like 2015, 2016. And then 2017, I built my first PC. And then, yeah, 2020, I already started streaming. And then 2023... 6 years later, I built the PC that I have now. Our Steam account was 2015, I see. Yeah. So yeah, you can already see stuff displays is like half completed. Cool stuff, cool stuff. And it always displays like how many criteria of the 2x2 in this case. There's some text rendering issue. I'll see if I can fix that. I know that it has to do with the scaling. So this rendering isn't perfect. I think you can kind of see like white lines kind of appearing here sometimes. It's not flawless yet. Also the way it's like jittering, but this is really hard to fix because it snaps to like my Steam account is actually 20. Wait, what is it? How do I check that? How do I check that? Actually, profile. No, stop downloading. Don't download anything. Thank you. Profile. Because it's linked. Oh, wait, Discord tells it. Oh. Oh, I guess that's probably an easier way to see it then. I want to close Steam. I see that on my profile. Oh, wow, yeah, August 2015. Pipe. Yeah, that's cool. So that must be when I like had the all-in-one computer. Yeah. So I had the Steam account, but like no games, which is funny, but still made it. Yeah. Lol. Okay, let's quit Discord. Now, pay attention. I'm just gonna like complete something that is currently visible on the overlay. So I'm just gonna do advancement, grant, P. Watch the first row. I'm gonna do adventure / adventuring time. I'm gonna complete river, not frozen river, regular river, and boom, the river just disappears. It doesn't have this fancy animation of like fading out and then like rendering in the next cycle. I tried. I really tried. I don't even know. Like, that was integrated graphics on that all-in-one computer. That was like integrated graphics. It was so bad. Like, yeah. No, I don't even think it had a GPU. Yeah. Now the second row, if we do advancement, grant, P, only Minecraft. I think it's in story. Shoot. Arrow, deflect, arrow. Now what's take aim? We'll do adventure arbalistic. It's right there. Boom, and it disappears. Very cool. Currently, the tracker is set up so that if you complete something, so the bottom row shows statistics, custom goals, and multi-stage goals. Don't bother about like the same thing being here twice. It's all for testing. So the center row only shows advancements, and if you play on Craft Mine, it's unlocks. Because the second row naturally will have the most things. Because well, advancements are still like the main thing you want to track, obviously. So these three things are in the bottom row, and currently you can see if. Let's wait for like, so yeah, obviously I can count up. It perfectly synchronizes it here. But if I do the count forever, it currently does disappear. So I want whoever uses the tracker to choose whether the bottom row should actually disappear or stay and like display everything is completed, right? The same way as if you uncheck this. You did get the refund. You only redeemed one. Yeah, you did get the refund on that. And you can see here, it displays it as completed. And so I think because the AA tool, which I use for inspiration, does keep the bottommost row. Obviously, the bottommost row isn't animated, but the bottommost row stays. And I personally prefer the bottommost row staying because it will display the statistics as well, right? And a lot of things that are related to statistics, you kind of want to see until the end of the run, even if they're completed. They're nice to see. Or like some of the statistics you will be able to manually complete. Well, by that I mean you can actually manually complete them all. It will all make sense. Oh wait, why is this visible? Wait, does this reflect? Oh. Wait, I don't want that though. I don't want that though. Why are you affected by this? Why are you affected by this? This should be an independent setting. Okay, that's what we're gonna work on, and then I'll just see if that's gonna be fixed, actually. Because any other rows should empty out anyways. That should be default. I don't think anyone would want to have... Maybe... No, like, that doesn't make sense. You want the tracker to clean up. Would anyone have, like, the substats and subcriteria, as well as the advancements, display in the same way? That you see them completed? It would just be stupid, because it takes forever to see them. Like, generally speaking, the bottommost row has the fewest things, so it's just easiest to keep track of. These are so much. So I just don't think that makes sense. I think you want the first 2 rows to always clear, and that's what we're going to work on. That's what we're going to work on. Made sure that the... Wait, does this affect the icons as well? Doesn't get affected by remove deleted goals. I need to quickly figure out if this is affecting the top row as well. We can see, for example, all the cats are done. Do I see any cats up here? I don't think so. Obviously, this displays exactly in the order that it's here. So, so you can see, like, it starts with the bread, then it's cooked pork chop. So, like, the exact same way as it's on the tracker, it displays here. Actually, I'm not too sure about the advancements. Hot tourist destination. Does hot tourist destination jump to cover me in debris? Okay, I think the order for the advancements is different. Local brewery. Wait, no, it's not. I just don't know about the adventuring time. Are those together? You can, like, speed up the scroll speed. Let's make it 10. Just want to see, is adventuring time together with the other ones? Go, 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 go. Obviously, the spacing between the advancements is calculated based on how long the text below them is. This lag will be fixed, don't worry. It's because I'm in debug. Yeah, these are displaying... Hey, but it was only those 3. Let's quickly set it to negative to go back. This is smart move. Trust me. Speed up the animation real quick. Then uncheck it. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, we have... I just want to see how this works. We have 2x2 here. Then balanced diet. Then complete catalog. Where's Monsters Hunted? Balanced diet, complete catalog. I quickly want to check the template file for that. Where's the template file for this? Right here. How did this behave? Go the other way. A little quicker. Speed up. Okay, and then we set it to like 0.2. Boom, and now you're really slow. Okay, I want to see if 2x2, balanced diet, and then complete catalog is the exact order here. 2 by... Oh, it's breed all... Tame all... What? Breed all... Where's all? Bread. Oh, it's bread. So it's bread, then it's balanced diet, then it's complete catalog. I mean, yeah, this has to be it. Go back the other way. Minus 0.2. Apply. Go back the other way. Minus 0.5 on the speed. So yeah, you have so much configuration in terms of how fast you want it to go. This is like the regular speed. So 2x2 balanced diet, complete catalog. Yeah, so it's exactly in the order of the template in this case. Only the tracker sorts it visually different. To group... Okay, that's really important to note. The tracker supports it visually different, like renders it visually different to group the advancements that have criteria. So like it can all display a lot cleaner. You can have everything together. But the trackers like renders it exactly, or the overlay renders it exactly the way it is in the template file, which is perfect. Okay, that's how it should be. Now, yeah, I want to implement the next fix, which is related to this function, but there's more I want to do because I want to add a setting for that. So, let's quickly look into that. We'll get it done today. We'll get it done. We have 9 hours in today's stream. And we will have enough time for a run to get started 100%. Wait, you already have copper swords? Are you playing on the snapshot, or is that from a mod? And yeah, always scream at me if there's a song request that I have not refunded. Okay, we first go back to the settings utils file, which is where basically the settings settings, like everything related to the settings.json file, everything related to this file is handled in here basically. And we're first gonna go in here and to define, and this is like where the default settings are. Default category, default version, blah, blah, blah. And we are going to make a setting right here saying define default overlay. Row 3 hide completed. False. I'm probably for consistency gonna add name this as remove completed. So it is more lined up with this. Yeah, that makes more sense. Sky's expert. Oh, that is not supposed to happen, to have Bane and Sharp. Well, take it. You might have found a bug that is probably pretty useful. Okay, then we're going to the functions. So like these header files, again, these header files, these .h files, basically allow other project files to use functions that are defined in here. So any functions that are defined here can be used outside of the settings utils file. If you ever see a function, like a static function, then it's only used within this file. Like a static function here, this function, for example, could not be used, or this is the function name. This function could not be used in any other file. It's very important. What today? Oh my god. Yeah, I'm also making sure that like the code is really well documented. So if you were to actually look into the code of the tracker and you're like somewhat experienced with the language, I think you can figure things out. Okay, we're going into functions. I'm really gonna try and lock in today because I want to get this done so bad. And we are really getting there. So we're setting the defaults, obviously. And right here where I have the overlay animation speed up, we're gonna do settings, overlay. Wait, I've missed something. Yeah, I'm quickly gonna do this. Overlay, row 3, remove completed. We're gonna set it to this default value, but I'm actually stupid. I've not defined it yet. We need to define that here. True, the completed text is removed. What are you talking? If true, the third row will also hide completed goals as row 2 does. I think that's the best explanation. Okay, but this will be off by default because yeah, that's how the AA tool does it. I'm sorry you guys didn't see that. Or did you guys see that? Wait, did it show in chat? MT is writing XD. Thank you, okay, for banning. Yes, you guys saw it. Awesome. No, it's awesome. It's awesome. Thank you, Dogmaster, for giving the emote idea. No, it's beautiful. Oh yeah, maybe as VIPs you actually see more. I'm not entirely sure how it works, but very cool with the please ban me emote. Nah, it's beautiful. It's so good. So good. Thank you, Dogmaster. That was it, life in action. That was beautiful. Oh, I love that. Alright, cool. Right, and now we obviously need to make sure that it gets loaded into this file properly. Not in the debug. We're gonna load it into here. So here are all the settings. You never have to open up this file, but I like having that. Overlay, remove completed goals. This is related to the overlay. So I'm putting it here. Gonna be overlay, row 3, remove completed. And it's gonna be false for default. Okay, beautiful. Ooh, this track is sick. We can just add the same setting down to here. This is where it like reads from the settings file or like sets a default value. For the animation speed up, we're gonna put that right here. And since I've changed this, it's gonna be remove. Need to make sure that this actually overlay row 3 remove completed. Yeah. Any typo here is gonna be really messy. This will have to change to remove. Perfect. Just to be consistent with the naming. It's just nicer. Cool, cool, cool. Yup, I like the emote. I like the emote a lot. Guess what I did yesterday instead of touch grass or mine? Wait, no, what did you do? Actually, I have no idea. I don't think you mentioned. So yeah, we read from the settings file and we then set it into like the program. We read from the file, set it into here, and yeah. It's basically if it's true, we set it, and if it's false or not there, we use the default value. It makes sense. Now we're gonna use. We're gonna go down here, right here. You can see it's a lot of copy and pasting, but it should just be what it's suggesting. It's just a bool. Yep, that's just fine. Let's freaking go! Let's freaking go! It actually runs really smooth. Wait, what? Which of the three? That's actually so hype. Oh my god. What the hell? Okay, then we're gonna go over to the settings file. The settings.cpp renders what anything you see in the settings window when you open up the tracker and press escape. And this renders the buttons. And now, where we have the overlay scroll speed and the speed up animation, I'm gonna add this. Tooltip for speed up. Yep, and we're gonna do this. I'm gonna remove completed stats and goals will disappear from row 3 of the overlay. This is independent of the main remove completed goals setting. Good, okay, that's pretty good. Completed. It's basically completed stats, custom goals, and multi-stage goals. Those will be. If check completed stats, custom goals, and multi-stage goals will disappear from row 3 in the overlay. Oh wait, that would mean... Is that confusing if people think, okay, only stats, custom goals, and multi-stage goals will be removed. But that's like everything that's there. Food on the... Wait, that's so hype. 1080p medium on 2013. No, that's actually impressive. No, that's sick. Wait, like, I see you grinding the game for sure. Holy cow. If checked, I'll just call it goals and then specify completed stats, custom goals as stats. I think that makes more sense. Just say goals and then stats, and custom goals will this multi-stage goals will disappear from row 3 of the overlay. Yep. And I'm just gonna say all goals, which are those 3. Yeah, that's less ambiguous. It's well because of all the moving parts and changing perspective and pretty good deal. Yeah, wow. No, I'm really excited about that. And this is all wrapped into the enable overlay, so it only is gonna appear if it's there. The checkbox is below the animation speed up. Is that the right place to put it? Okay, I'll quickly implement the last change. And then we'll test this. So the last change gets us back to overlay. To this function, because currently we have like a switch case. So switch, and if the display item type is like advancement, unlock, stats, custom, or multi-stage, it does the same thing. It just sets it to done. So now I want to separate the logic for the individual rows. Oh, and yeah, we need to get back the legacy helper stats. Perfect. Yeah, I'm a little more lazy. I'm actually gonna copy this because this should just be fine. Like honestly, nobody can blame me for using AI for this entire project because the result matters. I don't think anyone won't use the tracker because it was made with the help of AI. Like, anyone just cares if it's working. And trust me, AI is far from making this without my input. And oh my god, I went through a lot of frustration. Like, I think, yeah, and it doesn't matter. There's still a human behind this project. So, it's fine, you know, it's fine. This should now... Setting for row 3. This is row 2. So basically, this case and this case are gonna do this. Oh no, I guess these are just gonna be skipped. Yeah, there's no case for them. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, but these cases are gonna do this. And they're gonna break out of the switch statement when this is turned on. Or like this is toggled and this is the default. You always do the default. Okay. Yo, Vin, welcome in! Yup, we're nerding a little bit. It's fine. Okay, let's see if this has the behavior that we want. Let's freaking go. Vin, if you guys don't know, is also a very, very talented programmer. Right? I think? Wait, am I tweaking? Maybe I'm tweaking. I thought you knew stuff about coding. Wait, how experienced are you? Maybe I'm mixing stuff up. Not sure. But welcome in. Hope you have an amazing Saturday. We will get to Minecraft. Hopefully, we'll get, you know, far enough with the tracker that I can actually use it for myself today. For my own category. That'd be hype. Okay, yeah, SMC is probably more experienced. Okay. So, we're gonna enable the overlay. Is it going to... Where did it put the setting for the thing? Did I miss something? What? The checkbox is not visible? Am I tweaking? Speed up animation? Remove completed goals? I don't see it. Why do I not see it? Why do I not see it? Uh-huh. This is this if? Oh, because I put it into the hover thing. Wait, is the checkbox in the hover? No, that wouldn't make sense. That can't work. The checkbox appears when you hover this. I mean, it's actually not that terrible. Okay, but it appears there. No, we're gonna change that. But that's cool that works actually. Because we're in the hovered, so I need to be outside of that. We need to be here. Okay. Oh, we need to do that. Okay, but this displays it right after the other checkbox. Wait. I want to have it in the same line, so we're probably gonna put the same line here. And let's quickly see. So enable overlay. Speed up animation. We're gonna put it here. I want that to be in the same line. Which should be very easy. Because the speed up animation is right here. We are in the same loop. So I'm gonna put an ImGUI, same line here. That should already be the fix. Boom. Yeah, perfect. So it displays right here. It's good. It's good. And so if we enable the hiding now, it's gonna have the behavior of previously. If we complete something, it's gone. Now, more importantly, if we unhide it, yes, let's go, let's go, let's go. Now this begs the question, if remove completed goals is unhidden, it still affects this row, which I'm not very keen of. The hiding of this still works, right? Yes. But it still affects the second row. Okay, that's something we need to fix. Okay. Very nice. Basically, the second row seems to be affected by the remove completed goals setting, and actually displays completed advancements when the setting is turned off. These, the second row should always clear itself. Clear completed advancements / unlocks. Okay, so that's what we're gonna do next, because this should be gone. On the advancements, the first and second row should always hide themselves. It shouldn't be affected by this. And now, in the meantime, I can actually adjust the text. Because goal align left, remove completed goals, hides fully completed goals and sub goals to tidy up the tracker view. Maybe to make it more obvious, hides fully completed goals and sub goals from the tracker window to tidy up the view. This only affects the tracker window. It's very important. Wait, this goal align left thing is actually redundant. This has no effect. This actually has no effect. So I'm putting that on my to-do. This is done. That's what we're gonna tackle next, but I first wanna do this. The goal align left setting is redundant because I've changed the way it's animated. So that can like be removed completely, but I just want to make sure. Okay. Wait, it's that easy to fix? Wait, that's show. So we're basically just saying, for unlocks and advancements, they should always hide. That's just it. Because the rest is the exact same unlock. Makes you help with stats. I'll obviously do a lot of testing on all the older versions, but should be good. To row 2, always hide them. I'll keep this here. Toggle hiding through remove completed goals, whatever I'm typing here. I'm actually leaving that here as an option. But basically what we're going to do, should hide when done, is always set to true. I'm going to move this up here. Space here. Okay, cool. This should always hide them. Very, very chill. That's actually very straightforward. So this should now not affect anything. I mean, I don't think I have to test much. This seems very straightforward. We enable the overlay. And like toggling this setting now doesn't do anything. So I'm pretty sure if we were to go into the 116 instance that the safe path is currently leading to, if we just kind of go in here, we see, let's kind of wait for an advancement. Advancement grant a P only Minecraft Adventure. Now we can do Nether create beacon. Boom, and that's removed. Very good. Very good, very good. Guys, welcome back. Okay, so that's done. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. So you now have the option. It's amazing. It's amazing. I also fixed this crash when like exiting a world. This should be fine now. So I think this entire thing should be stable for now. I fixed another thing where when you were to have a template, like if you switch a template from a bigger template to a smaller one, it would also cause a crash because it's like assigning indexes that it can't. Yeah, this is the real advancing to the next level thing. Like it's gonna be crazy. Okay, that's good. So let's look at our beautiful little to-do list right here. We're gonna quickly remove this. I sometimes like to have the tracker open just to see if it does randomly crash. But like it shouldn't. And yeah, I've also been kind of monitoring like GPU usage. It's at around like 1.5%, which is like really nice. Obviously, you can go crazy. Let me open this up as an executable. So if I were to open up this folder, no, let's actually make a release mode first. Make a release here. That makes more sense. This is slightly different. Like the releases is slightly less, or like I think the release one is even more strict. So if compiling on the release mode up here failed in a way, it's less severe errors that cause the fail. But I'm always, this is something you guys can see in here. I'm always, these are all the DLL files. I'm like treating a lot of the errors, most of the errors, or I should say I'm treating most of the warnings as errors. So like any small warnings would not allow me to compile the program. So I'm like very, very strict, which is really nice. So this is more or less how it's going to look for you guys. I think all of these folders are going to be removed. This is going to be removed. And I think this is going to be removed. But other than that, it's going to look the same. And I think this is also going to be removed. And this is also going to be removed. This is going to stay. Yeah. So a few things are going to be different. But you double click this, it's going to look the exact same. It has better performance. You can obviously configure the frame rate. And the cool thing is, if I put this at like 144, obviously the overlay is also going to be at 144. So this in general makes the overlay a lot smoother. A lot smoother. And wait, it's like wait, I kind of fixed Okay, no, some of the chittering is still happening here. It's very subtle. But obviously this cranks up the GPU usage, yeah. We're now at 7%. So obviously if you go, you can go to 500. I think the limit is like at 500. Boom. Now the tracker runs at 500 frames, technically, if your monitor can display that. Oh, I guess my monitor caps it. Doesn't seem to affect the CPU usage anymore. But yeah, you can go quite high. But obviously you lower it to like 30, then it becomes noticeably more stuttery. And yeah, the GPU usage is a lot lower. But yeah, default is 60. I think you can even type -1. And it just defaults to 60, yeah, it does that. For any settings, you can save them to -1. So like, for example, the overlay width is -1 on default, but it does 1440p. Which is why I say it here. You can type -1. So the only way to change the width of the overlay is by changing it here. You can't like resize it at all. You can only change the width. If you type this as -1, it's gonna not default. Oh, I guess it doesn't recognize negative numbers. Yeah, whatever. That's part of this input box. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. You shouldn't really ever need to go above 60. But in this case, it might display slightly smoother if you go higher. So I might even use the tracker at a higher frame rate because the animation might be slightly smoother. It's hard to tell. Probably isn't. The main issue is I've been I've been like messing around with how this is being rendered, and it's not very noticeable, but like everything that is being displayed kind of slightly jumps back and forth. This is only really noticeable if you're running the overlay animation at like a really slow speed, because it always corrects for the nearest full pixel. It doesn't animate sub-pixel level. And this is due to using a scale mode that... Because everything in Minecraft has this pixel art style, which basically means if you upscale anything related to Minecraft, you want to upscale it by taking the nearest pixel value, like taking the exact nearest pixel value. If I weren't to do that, it would start getting blurry. Like, if I just open any icon file through Windows, is a good example. Let me go in here. Advancedly, resources, icons, items. Like Windows does this, right? We're gonna open up the sign. And right here, you can see if I zoom in, it becomes blurry. Because Windows interpolates the pixel values. It kind of tries to smoothen it out. It's called linear scaling. And if I were to use this like blurry scaling, I could make the tracker be like smoother on the rendering, I guess. But it would make all of these images, all of the icons, super blurry, and it just looks terrible. Like, it looks absolutely terrible. And here, because it scales by using the nearest pixel values, it always is perfectly sharp. It always is perfectly sharp and has no issues whatsoever adapting to your monitor resolution and stuff. So there is no other option. I don't think I can fix that. I think it's fine. I really think it's fine. And you can go slightly quicker on the overlay scroll speed. Which makes it slightly better. It's okay. It's something I can't fix right now. I might tackle it. Can it adapt to a 1x1? I mean, technically, yes. Yeah. Well, you're just gonna see like a blue pixel. No, because you need to know the height, 420 pixels. I actually measured the height of the overlay window the AA tool uses, and that was 420 pixels. I'm not trying to make a joke or anything. And so the height is capped at 420. And the width is default 1440. So you would just see a blue pixel probably, or maybe even just a black pixel of the window at the top left here, because top left is like 00. I guess this is 00, but this is like the window thing where you can just, yeah. And also, one thing that is important to note, clicking the X here actually closes the entire thing, right? Because the overlay is controlled through this. Boom. This is where, in this checkbox, I basically have all the logic that renders and unrenders everything here. So that's very important to note. Okay, cool. That's that. That's that. I'm swiftly gonna go to the bathroom, and then we're gonna tackle the next thing. I will be right back. So yeah, technically it can adapt to a 1x1 monitor, but like everything would be massive. Because if one pixel is like this size, it would just like upscale it like crazy. Okay, so let's look at our beautiful to-do list. The goal align left setting is redundant. Right. Right. That's the next thing we're gonna tackle. The goal align left setting is now completely redundant. So I want to remove that in all places where it's used. Good. And I'm first gonna commit because this is a pretty big deal. Make sure through whether this appear doesn't get affected by remove completed goals. That's exactly what I did. Beautiful. And we're gonna, I never can decide if I want to click here or down there. That's the same thing. And we're gonna push. And it is updated on GitHub. So if you guys click the GitHub link, the updated source code is there. We're gonna now go here, update the version right here. This is basically the version gets displayed on like the tracker window itself. Like right here at the title. Advancedly v0.9.9. Yeah, obviously 1.0 is gonna be like a more or less feature complete release, so we're definitely gonna, I mean, I went up to like 0.8 like 28 or 29, so it's gonna increase in the minor versions there, or like the patch versions. Yeah, that's perfect. Hope the music's volume is like fine. It will involve, okay, so completely removed the goal align left setting. Because like the initial idea was that the bottommost row of the overlay window, that the bottommost row doesn't actually animate until, so it basically would like display as many goals down here as it could, and as soon as you have more goals, so as soon as there's enough goals in the bottom row that one of the goals would like go off screen, that's when it would start animating, if that makes sense. So like if there's only very few things in the third row, it would actually just be static. but I don't think this makes sense because you can see how spaced out everything is. And this is intentional to 100% make sure, like it checks the width of the text, and it even independently checks the width of the second line as well to make sure it doesn't overlap. This is, by the way, the main reason why I made a second multi-stage goal down here, because I noticed that this bottom text was overlapping. And now you can actually see that the spacing of the bottom items is exactly defined by the length of this text down here, right? So the spacing is always taking into account what the longest display text is that is being displayed here. And so since it's so spaced out, it doesn't actually display a lot of items down here. And so regardless, it should animate. Regardless. I think that just makes sense. And either you have the same cleaning up behavior as in the first two rows, or these will actually complete by themselves. Because the interesting thing is, if they down here complete, but stay visible, you can track the statistics. Which I think, well, I personally want that. I personally want to have the bottom row stay visible. So that's what the default will be as well. Really cool. But I think it's very useful to have that as an option. If anyone wants the window to fully clean up and have nothing else displaying, you can have that. And so that makes a lot of sense. Right. So we're going into the settings utils. We're just going to make sure to clean up everything related to the goal align left thing. Because that, I guess to now make my explanation complete, when the bottom row is static, you could choose whether it like starts building up from the left side, or it aligns to the right side, or it stays in the center. No, I guess center was never an option, only left and right. Yeah. It's like a true false value. So if it's true, it would be on the left. If it's false, it would be on the right. But since it's animated, this literally doesn't make sense anymore. So good. Where's it? Default goal align left. I know I can remove this. I'm not even gonna just comment it out and remove it later. I know I can remove it. There's probably some cleanup I can still do on a lot of files. Because I usually, before changing bigger functions, I usually keep a copy of the function below, like completely commented out, so it doesn't affect the code. There's probably some cleanup we still do. But I've cleaned up the biggest two files today, so shouldn't be too much unused code. Obviously in the app settings, right here, we completely remove this. Beautiful. And then in settings utils, we remove the goal align left. Goal align left. Get out of here. Align. I basically remove everything that's related to the search now. This goes away, and that already gets me to 0 results. So I think I have everything. This is removed. This is removed. Good. I'm already gonna remove it from the settings file. The settings file could be pretty much empty. Besides, I think, the visuals. It could be completely empty, and it would write everything into it automatically. Actually, I'm not too sure about these things. But yeah, doesn't matter. Because default values. And like, this will be pretty much the settings file you're going to get right off the bat. You don't have to worry about it. Doesn't matter. We're going to go into the settings file. Obviously, because it is a setting after all. And there's nothing related to it here. Wait, do I need to have main.h? I don't think so, because main.h is in here. And it even tells me possibly unused. So I'm gonna remove this. I don't think this should cause anything. Settings render UI. In settings. It is. I can remove this entire if lock here. Beautiful. Oh yeah, and then we gotta remove from the default text. Oh yeah, I need to adjust this. Okay, so this gets removed. And goal line left gets removed. I need to add the new setting here. That's actually a good call. Let's first see if everything compiles. Yeah, so removing that main.h there was not an issue. Good. Now, speed up animation, is that already in the defaults? Speed up animation, yes. And hide completed row 3 goals. That should also be down in there. And it's off by default. So we are gonna go after speed up animation. We're gonna do what's the exact thing called? Settings around here. Hide completed row 3 goals. Can we make this shorter? I'll leave hide here because it's like a shorter word. I like the consistency. Here we say remove. Whatever. If more vocabulary, it's fine. Might be confusing with the naming of the variable though, but whatever. I completed row 3 goals. And we're gonna have it use the string that is the same. So speed up animation right after release speed up. We're gonna have this. Perfect. And the cool thing is my IDE already checks the value of this, and since this is set to false, it already highlights the disabled, so I can immediately see what the defaults are here and what it's gonna put. So I'm gonna put disabled as text here. Perfect. Added row 3 remove default to apply defaults hover text by defaults button hover text. That's good enough, and we push this. Cool. Small steps at a time. I like pushing whenever I am like done with something, even if it's just a small change, because I can like revert changes. Just very nice. So if I really screw up big time, which I've had like 3 instances at this point, if I really screw up big time, I can like roll back and select the files I want to roll back. Obviously I can only roll back on the files that were changed. So this is really important. Good. So that already gets us to double digits here, I guess. Now, what's the next goal? The next thing. Goal line left is completely redundant. Let's do that. Yeah, right. I wanted to separate this, or like it's kind of already separated. Let's go to debug. Makes more sense. So, as it is already mentioned in the settings window, or if you enable the overlay, you go speed up animations. Right here, it can say, it says on top of that, you can also hold space when tapping to the overlay window. So, this is very important to note. If the overlay is enabled, you can toggle the speed up, but then you can also hold spacebar to go even quicker. Might lag in this case, but you can hold spacebar to apply an even quicker speed up. Right? And this only works if you're clicking into the overlay window and then hold down spacebar. You can press spacebar to like jump forward a little bit, but you can hold down and then it will trigger the like key repeat, and that will speed up as well. But if you click in the tracker window, holding it down spacebar doesn't do anything, right? Does holding down the spacebar apply the same speed up? I really want to see that. Like what the speed up factor on the spacebar is. But it doesn't do anything in here anymore. Oh, I've used it in overlay events. Cool. Yeah, overlay speed up factor is the same. So I'm gonna mention that in the buttons as well. Settings, where we have the overlay speed up. Settings, debug settings. Speed up animation. You can also hold space when tabbed into the overlay window. Also, we're gonna do another %.1f and just display it a second time. Both the setting and spacebar use this value. So if you have both enabled, it's a speed up by 25. I probably want to reduce this to like 3x speed up. What's like convenient? Like figure this out. I think I initially had 3x. Enable the overlay. So this is regular 1x speed. You speed it up like 3x speed, and then you can make a 9x speed out of that. Yeah. I think that's good enough. I think that's good enough. Oh yeah, and one noticeable thing. One thing I just changed. If you go to reset to defaults, or like if you hover over here, you can see, yeah, the fact that this displays. Hanging on the space. 1 to 3.0. Yeah, that makes sense. Cool. Good. So what I'm trying to explain now is the spacebar is separate. So the spacebar currently does nothing. You can see the overlay here. The spacebar, I'm holding it down. It does nothing in the overlay window, in the tracker window, but in the overlay window, it actually accepts this change. It's a very subtle speed up. It's really not much. I think I'll actually crank it back to 5. Yeah, frick it. I'm cranking it back to 5. That was much better. So we're now gonna do pressing spacebar on the tracker window will lock the zoom. So basically, I want to just have a way of pressing spacebar to toggle this lock layout thing. Should be a very lock the layout. Should be a relatively easy fix. To make sure that pressing the space bar in the tracker window toggles the lock layout button. Make sure that that holding down spacebar doesn't trigger a repeating input, because that's only going to cause issues. Okay, this should be a very easy fix. It only should trigger, because we had wait, no, this is part of the tracker, obviously. Layout. The setting for that. Yeah. Oh yeah, I had that in tracker events. It's one of the first functions I ever made. Yeah, this is where escape triggers the settings window. It's very important. And then we just add basically another case to this. Oh, I don't have a key protection on the escape? Oh, I kinda do, but probably better to have that anyways. Oh wait, no, I do. Never mind. I do. This basically checks if it's not repeating. Yeah, perfect. Actually, perfect. So we're gonna make a new case right here. Case. And we're gonna say SDL scan code space. There we go. And in here, we're gonna toggle the layout locked state. So we're just gonna say layout locked and set it to be the opposite of what it was. So negating it. Very chill. If we just locked the layout, save the current width. Wait, you do that here? Oh, that's actually fair, if that's possible. Which would make sense. Since this is all, like, you're only passing memory addresses around, you can configure the direct memory addresses of all of this. And I don't even need to go into a different function to do this. This is beautiful. So I can lock the zoom level right away. So this should already be what I wanted. Right, beautiful. If I press spacebar, it locks the layout. Pressing spacebar again, it unlocks it. Beautiful. So this adds a little more control to it. I'm now going to make sure that this hover text also tells the user, hey, you can use the spacebar. So let's actually head back into the settings. And, no, wait, actually, again, it's in the tracker. It doesn't belong to the settings. What does it say? Prevents the layout from rearranging. So we're just going to search for that. Prevents the layout from rearranging. Toggled. Also toggled. Also toggled by pressing space. Then I'm going to add a new line. Okay. Jig and jockey. I don't really see many memes anymore. Cool. So you can lock wherever you want, and it says that here. Also talk about pressing space, prevents the layout from rearranging and zooming, or resizing the window. That's beautiful. Cool. Nice. Absolutely amazing. That's just gonna be the next commit. I know it's a small change, but it's good enough. So we always have stable releases, and this is kind of how I imagined the stream today to go. That we're just kind of working on small and small features that aren't like massive logic changes where things could go massively wrong, and that require me a lot of thinking to know exactly how it should be handled. This is perfect. Okay. What's the next thing? So this can go. Move stack categories to the third row. This is actually also done. This can go. This is a weird thing. I don't know why that's happening. You might have noticed. I also have the 116 up, yeah. You might have noticed that the let's find like a good layout like this. The updated timer right here is always at 0 seconds. Like, doesn't matter when it updates. If I go into like a new world, right? It immediately notices a new world got created. We play around a little bit. Oh, I get a desert spawn. AA incoming. I have no mods in here, so it's like dark. You can see the tracker doesn't, like the timer doesn't go up. It's always 0 seconds. Like, of course, the in-game time, like the progress already updated. The progress is solely, if we uncheck this, the progress is solely the desert, actually. The desert criteria is the only thing that adds to the progress right now. Because nothing else is done. Right? Yeah, to make this clear, the advancements are only the advancements. I think that's very straightforward. And the progress is everything else. So the small things of the advancements, anything that is in the unlocks, those are just single things. Any stats categories, so depending on how many substats there are, it counts as 1, or this counts as 3, this counts as 1, this counts as 1. Makes sense, it makes sense. Right? So why is this constantly at 0? This update cycle must somehow happen all the time. But I want this update cycle to only happen, like, it should only reset the timer back to 0 when the game file's updated. I hope I'm not having like a logic issue in my head here, but I think that's how it works. When you want to know when the game's saved, so you want to know when the tracker actually got new information. Easy enough. Easy enough. So let's do that. Because something is not working there. Next, I've noticed that the update timer always displays as 0 seconds ago. Want to make sure that timer only resets back to 0 whenever the game files updated. When game files updated. Nothing else. That's it. Very simple. But I just... It's probably a very, very easy fix. But I don't know how that happened. Because I moved this unlock mutex. I moved the mutex thing all the way down, which I think could be the issue. Because this basically assures that files can't be read when they're still being written by, like, the game. So I'm not sure. I'm not sure. This gets initialized all the way up here, though. It's like it's covering the entire loop. But I don't know if that's the issue. It doesn't seem to be. Reset every time file watch detects any change, even in overlay. Yeah. Because it constantly, okay, that makes sense. Because it constantly updates. Like, this is the crazy thing, right? You can change anything in the template file, and it will immediately apply. You don't even have to, like, hit apply in the settings or anything. Like, this is crazy. Let me give you a very easy example. You can, yeah, lock the layout with spacebar. You can open the templates folder from here. Oh yeah, I never showed this, but you can open up the templates folder from here. This also works different for operating systems, depending on what you use. And in here, right, if you go to, like, the template, this is the 116 template. This is probably what you're gonna see. So it's very easy to edit this. You just, I don't know. Let's go for the very first, like, second advancement. We changed the image to be like blocks / conduit / underscore unoptimized .gif or GIF, whatever. And immediately, the texture's updated. Immediately. Literally immediately. If you wonder how you get these paths, I mean, it's very straightforward. If you are in this templates folder, just go out one, you go to icons, and then within icons, you just search whatever you want. Just search. I mean, I used the conduit, so I searched for conduit. There's two textures, one like closed .png and the .gif file that I just used. You can, like, just open the file path from here. Then you can see it's in blocks, and then you just copy the full name with the .gif, and it's inside the blocks folder. So that's what I put. I do put blocks / and then the name. It could also be in items, but it's easiest to just search for it in here. And depending on if it's a block, you put blocks / in front, and depending if it's an item, you put items / in front. Yeah, it's beautiful. Cool. So let's change that. Should be very easy. It should be where we are here in needs update, not settings change, but in needs update, which is right around here. And we have the tracker update. We have the debug print that's being called, and the tracker update title. Oh, and here we're just doing that. Okay. Reset timer only if a valid word setup would actually load in. Wait, that's not what I want. You misunderstood me. You goober misunderstood me. That's not what I want. Because I think this actually... Wait, what? No, wait, what? Does this do it? Oh, it's 5K. Let's go. That's 10%. Okay, you can hit spacebar. We don't need the overlay right now for testing. Oh wait, I already saw it updating. Wait, maybe it actually works the way I'm thinking it should. Wait, was it that easy? Was it that easy? You can't nether travel, bruh. What's that about? Why? Okay, so we go into this world. Okay, the timer still says 0. I'm watching this. 0 seconds ago. It should only update every 5 seconds to be less distracting. Hello? Nope, it does not do what I... Yeah. This only goes up when we're not in a world. Let me guess. I think it went at the beginning. That's not what I want. That's not what I want. Not quite. It should only reset this timer when a change happened within the advancements / stats / unlocks .json file. I don't need to specify that. Any change happens within the stats or advancements folder of the game files. So it basically keeps on counting up until the game saves to the files. To its files. Maybe that's clearer. Let's see. Progress. Yes! So far, so good. So far, so good. What's the next thing we're gonna tackle after this? Fix the progress display text on the tracker not being centered. Yeah, this is so charring. This is so infuriating. I don't know if you guys have been noticing, but the Monsters Hunted text, for example, it's perfectly centered. But this progress text, it's like, clearly this is a bigger gap down to here. This is a bigger gap here, and it's like here. But this is like everywhere. This is slightly to the left. It's very noticeable here, like how it lines up. It's like a massive gap. So this really triggers me. This is not an issue on the tracker, on the overlay window, I'm trying to say. Because here, yeah, you can clearly see it's just centered. You have this gap, you have this gap. Like this is perfectly centered. So on the overlay window, this is all fine. An issue. Right, perfect. We've not had any crashes today, so I'm pretty confident we're relatively stable. Okay, let's see. Only when the game actually saves the track successfully process the updated files. Yes. Yeah, okay, there's a few more things we need to change. What if I tracker.h? What do I want to modify there? The description of it? Tracker update. Oh, because you return a boolean. This is kind of a big change. So you return true or false. True if the game data was successfully read, false otherwise. Okay. Wait, does it even have... Things utils, path utils. Oh, Gemini doesn't have these files. Analyze path, get save path, find play data files. This shouldn't matter though, because this only looks for the path. No, it should be fine. We should still have the logic here. Okay. This is a pretty big overhaul, is it not? Tracker update. Go down there. Go here. This is not a void anymore. This is a bool. What are you complaining? Return statement for non-void. That's true. Because it will return something. So after the delta time, we're gonna say bool successful read is false. Flag to track if we actually loaded data. Cool. Cool. Actually, snapshot logic remains the same. So we go down here. Successfully loaded the primary stats file. We consider this a valid update attempt. I hope this works from here. I really hope this works from here. Like, not fully confident this is the right place. Player stats. I don't. This is the tracker update function now. So it will, every update cycle, like remember, this is called in main every frame. Yeah, so I guess every update cycle, it's first going to be set to false. And then return true if something changed. I hope this is the logic. It does, but this looks to me as if it's always going to stay at 0 if it successfully loaded a file. Does that mean it updated it? I think so, because it's still called tracker update. I think that's what the function does. God damn it. So in version-based logic, wait, where are we doing this? This doesn't make sense. Wait. Did I specify? Oh, I specified for the version. But I think I can just move it into everything. Player answer JSON. Player stats JSON. If player stats JSON or player unlocks JSON. No, not the settings. I think I can move the unlocks in here as well. Log not ICing. What? Bam. Make sure this change applies to all versions and unlocks, advancements, and that's files. Even the snapshotting system or legacy. Any change in the files the tracker uses to update its progress. That's very crucial. So I don't think this is everything just yet. We're gonna throw it right after here. If player runs in JSON, say successful read is true. And then at the very end, we're gonna return the successful read. Return successful read. That makes it not complain. Why are you complaining? Maybe the pointer to const. Yeah, let's make you const if you're complaining. Damn it. But now you're complaining because, yeah, this doesn't find it because this needs to be const. And now it's good. Okay, and then we adjust. Oh, the logic. Oh, the log that I see. Yeah. No, this doesn't seem like fully what I'm trying to achieve. Music. We're going back to main. We're basically gonna wrap it into the tracker update function. So if the tracker update function, which we just saw, returns true, then it's gonna update. Let's check this for advancements, if this works. I can't believe I'm this far with the tracker. I know I've been working on it for so long, but it still feels surreal. No, I don't like what I'm seeing. It's still at 0 seconds the entire time. And like none of the files I've updated. This is not... No, this is just not what I'm trying to achieve. This is not what I'm trying to achieve. It's just at 0. It's still fully at 0. Okay. Since I'm not like super locked in, I like have to go to the bathroom more. I'm super sorry. I'll quickly go to the bathroom, then we'll look at this again. I'll be right back. All right. Obviously refunding the song requests. Yeah, let's quickly do some debugging. I just want to see where is this variable used. Plus delta time. It updates here. That's fine. Oh. I probably still have to remove this, you goober. No, you goober. Lol? Wait, that probably just fixes it. I had the logic from previously still in there. Yeah, of course that resets it to 0. Let's see. We're just gonna wait 5 seconds. If anything changes. Oh, we're making progress, boys. No, we're not making progress. Moving this around shouldn't set it back to 0. You goober. Where does this? Okay, we're making progress though. Okay, because like moving. This is very important. Moving the window around. Oh, and now it just stays at 0. Okay. What's going on? So at first, it's actually gonna go up. Disappointment. How did that happen? Okay, that did nothing. Let's check where it's all used. Right here, that's what I checked. Here, that's what we just did. Here is where it's the formatting is being calculated. That's not the issue. Initialize in tracker new. This only called at the very beginning. In main before the actual loop. Yeah, because this is the main loop. So all of this above only runs once. The tracker new is only run once. So that's fine. That's certainly not the issue. This is where it just was in tracker new. And last is the other formatting. 4? Oh yeah, I have rendering. Yeah, I have the formatting twice. One time is for here, and the other time is for on the overlay window. Yeah. One time is for this, and one time is for this. Like separate. Huh. I'm sorry, MT that I left like that moment. Hmm. What files do you have? Utils, you don't need that. I'll give you those. Yeah, don't question my freaking weighing system here. All right. Path utils files. Sure, they are important. Tracker update. Problem is, no, actually, it's still staying at 0 all the time. I want to just debug it first and see what sets it to 0, actually. And then it should be kind of easy to figure out. It confuses me. I'm expecting this just constantly be triggered. Yeah. Play again. Goes back here. Yeah, this is triggered every single frame. Yeah. 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 No, like, yeah. Actually, yeah, this line of code is triggered every single frame. Right. No, it's fine. No, okay. Found the issue. Currently, yeah, so it's clearly that this just triggered every single frame. We triggered every single frame. Because the tracker update function is so much more. What if I... This is just not right. This is just not right. I think the placement of full read within the tracker the function isn't right. Should only set the successful read to true when a change game files happened. Should apply to all the versions system and stats unlocks folders. Let's see, because it's just where do I place this? Because I probably place it in these functions when this called successful update. Right? It's like basically when the tracker receives new information, even if, you know, no advancements are completed or whatever, it's just like the time the file has been modified has changed. I don't know. I don't think we're at the right track here. Yeah, if simply could read a file, not if the file changed. Yeah, thank you. Only perform full data reload and return true. Wait, it always reads from the files? That's like wholly inefficient, no? Wait, I didn't know it was doing that. I thought it would only read from the files when there's an update. Hold. Okay. Maybe this is good that I'm optimizing this? Okay, so... what happens? Delta time... we'll just remove... no, the successful read is still there. We go here. First check if the files on disk are actually newer than what we have in memory. That was not something I've had previously? Record update. This heavy operation is only performed once. This is completely outdated. It ensures this process done when... oh, but that would lose functionality. I hope it... got some pizza, let's go. Wait, would that lose me functionality? It ensures the process is only done when the game files change. Wait, no. Settings JSON file. Uh-huh. I think I'll actually lose the cool functionality that I just mentioned. Right? No. Okay. I'll still try. See where this gets us. So I'm basically now only updating the tracker if the game files changed. But why did it seem to work previously? I've had the timer work. Which annoys me is, like, why do I need to do this now? What is this file mod time function? This function does not exist. Okay, I don't know where we're getting here. Okay, I think I'm reverting everything. I'm rolling back on everything. This is not what I want to do. It's so funny because you really start noticing when Gemini runs out of, like, context window, which I'm pretty sure I've reached that now, which is also why I'm, like, always overly cautious, because it's now trying to use a function that does not exist. So yep, that's that. That is not gonna work. Let's start this fresh. Because I had this working. Making sure update timer only refresh it, only resets when game files changed. I don't want anything else to change. Like, is that not possible? What files do you need? This. I'll give you this. Oh, whatever, you get everything. Hide all the project files first. Then we'll discuss. And only give me the sections you changed. Reading. Okay. Go. Your thing. Okay. Beautiful. I want to change now is this update timer should only refresh back to 0 whenever whenever any game files updated. This should be separate from updating the settings file or should be separate from any changes in the settings file, settings.json file, or template files. Currently, this update timer seems to... Where is it set to 0 right now? Here. Literally... She needs update. Yeah, no, this makes sense. Does it request an update? On so many occasions. So this gets triggered so many times. We can like check how often this gets triggered, or this was. And I think it's all the time. It has to be all the time. Red. Oh, now I can close it. But yeah, it already stopped. Right away. Which makes no sense, because the game files haven't even updated. Or I guess on the first time it reads it, but like, yeah. Actually, it doesn't matter if it's covered. It's running. And then immediately it jumps back. Yeah, but we reached the 5 seconds. Then it resets back to 0. Resets back to 0, resets back to 0, resets back to 0. All the time. Seems to start counting the very first time the tracker is opened. Soon as I move my window, thus triggering a change in the settings file. It constantly resets the timer back to 0. Make it only update on game file changes. Boom! Let's see what's going on. Oh, new breakpoint. Bam, 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 bam. We did a couple of data refresh signal from the game file changed. Yeah, signal from the game file changed signal. Okay, so this was never. So this actually never fully worked then. Lol. What? What are you doing? Wait, what? What are you changing here? I'll add a definition for the advanced version to be used in the. This is already done. What are you trying to achieve? Huh? Why are you. Going after that? Okay. I don't think I need that, but whatever. Okay. Okay, whatever. We're going. Here, source files, global event handler.h. Go here. And we are going to here. Next turn. Still atomic int. G game data changed. To trigger to reset update timer. There you go. When a hotkey is triggered, I will now set both the general flag and the new. Do I want that? Yes, I want that. Wait, that's actually smart. Cool, that's actually smart. Needs render, what are you doing? That's really good. Put the timer on game data change or would I say that like or completion change visually, because it also updates now when you use a custom counter. Okay. It's updating something completely irrelevant here, though. That I never asked for. Slightly confuses me. Oh, what is it doing? Hello? Tracker. Tracker update title. What have you changed? Penciling version. You've changed nothing. I don't know why you insist on changing that. That is like a weird bug. Okay, whatever. Okay. Yeah, atomic int. Game that changed. Cool. Then right in here, I have game data changed. When we do the daemon init, right here, we're also gonna set this to 1. Okay, beautiful. And then we're gonna wrap it in this. Okay. After tracker update title, which is where we just were. Let's see how this is gonna work. By game file change. Or hotkey press. Or hotkey press of counter. I think it's limited to that. Please just be the logic. Oh, I didn't expect this to be complicated. Yes, okay, it jumps to 5 seconds. So me moving around here 10 seconds. Pressing spacebar shouldn't do anything, so that's already the first concern I had. Good. But if I press this... Oh, it doesn't update. But it updates on the counter. Yes. Okay, so that's something we can fix. And now it counts up again. Yes. Maybe the overlay. I want you guys to see it as well. 10 seconds to 15 seconds. Nice, 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 nice. And open up 116. Like trying to not have my face can be in the way too much. Right here. I'm gonna go in. And it went down to 0. And if I pause, I'm gonna count up, right? Yes. Good. The last thing is it should update. It's beautiful. It should update when any of these manual overrides happen. Okay. You perfectly already added the, so like any hotkey press. Yeah, perfect. You perfectly added the counter hotkeys to this timer already. I now want to make sure that I'm using any manual override. Using any manual override also resets the timer back to 0. This should assure that any, yeah, no, that's like straightforward. I don't need to type anything else. Okay, thank you so much for the song request. Also, I hope you're doing well. Appreciate you being here. Appreciate you monitoring the chat. All right, guys, we're getting really far. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Like, this session right now is invaluable. I don't know where I'd be if I didn't use parts of the stream for this. So we're fixing this. I'm not going to delete it just yet because it's not fully done. This can go because we are triggering this through hotkeys. Through the game data change. And this is specific because it's set to 1 here. And set back to 0. I'm trying to understand this. Where were we initially? Okay. When game data is modified, custom counter is changed, or manual override happened. Manual override changed. Cool. That's just another description here. Game files are changed. Custom counters are changed, or stats are manually written. Okay. Yeah, I know you can refine. Yeah. Sorry, it's just like autopilot. You're right. I know I'm not really giving you much work. Sorry about that. We're going into trackable category section, and we're like figuring. Oh wait, I already am setting an atomic int here somewhere. I actually just need to search for UI mouse button left. Because we are changing this. So we're also changing that. It's very straightforward. Same thing here. Boom. I think I can just go through all of them. Just add it to this. How do you all... What makes that... Okay. Figure it out. Okay. That should be everything. This should have the behavior I want. Updated timer logic updates whenever game files change. Some goal is... Oh wait, what happens to the manual override of the custom goals? Me stupid? This doesn't do anything, right? Oh, it does. Okay, cool. Goal is changed. Or stat cat is manually overridden. Okay, cool. It continues counting up. I'm surprised. I thought this used to work. And it resets back to 0. Perfect. We're gonna wait for it to update on like 5 seconds. Resets back to 0. Any counter update resets it back to 0. I don't think I'm missing anything. That's perfect. Cool. So that is perfectly working. It might be smart to test this for 1.6.4. Like the only place where this could potentially break with the snapshotting system. But it shouldn't. Get these back. Yeah, it displays everything as old. That's fine now. 35 seconds, no update has happened. We're gonna go into the 1.6.4 without the mod. Oh! Hello! Good old segmentation fault. Okay. Fun. JSON from file through settings load. Can I reproduce it immediately? Okay, resets to 0. How did that happen? Well, this is not going to be an issue. And check. Anything being toggled. Counter. It's beautiful. Wait, how did this crash happen? Let's go to 111.2. So we went to a smaller template, right? Now I'm switching back. .4. Hit apply. I think now when I save. Okay. Let's go again. I'm gonna actually fully reload and trigger the bug, hopefully. See if we can trigger the bug again. That was weird. Why do my dogs love to lick inside my mouth? Okay, sure. When how long I still need to get 100 points on the leaderboard thing? That's crazy. Yeah, the sub for sure helps, yeah. Oh, I need to make the CMake. There. Because this like creates the folders and then we debug them. Okay, spacebar can toggle this. Okay. Let's try and reconstruct this. I'm first gonna load 116. We're gonna have the overlay up. I'm gonna go in. And there we go. It's because of me saving. So as soon as I saved, so that's not fixed. Multi-gold stage. What? Okay, then we'll get to some fixing, I guess. Enabled. World. Game to save. Ran into a sig trap at this line. In tracker free template data. But this is not even the initial goal I was trying to fix. Okay. Oh, this is the race condition thing. Like, it's trying to read from a file while it's still being updated, and then it, like, sees, okay, the file size is this, so it allows this much space in the memory, but the file is still being written, so it ends up being bigger than what is available as, like, a memory, and then it tries to fit data in that can't fit, and then it complains. Like, I know this, but like, how do I fix it? I've already been trying to fix this. Pretty annoying though. And then I need to figure out the crash that happens related to switching to the one at 604. Okay, that's the timer's fixed. Crash when switching to 604. But I think it's the same issue on both ends, actually. Oh. I don't think this is gonna be very easy to fix, actually. Memory corruption issue. Problem lies in are deallocated. The existing inline loop is prone to errors if the data structures are not perfectly formed on the data. Oh, you're going. Okay. You're going all the way. That's actually good, actually. Make a new function for this. Oh, wait. This is safe? Yeah. Or just add all the freeing. For the multi-stage goals specifically. Probably better. Yeah, this is actually a much better solution. I should have done that anyways. So now everything is just cleaner. Okay. Hopefully fixed issue with deallocating multi-stage goals. With the overlay. Alright, beautiful. I'm gonna go into this world. Okay, we're gonna save. Didn't crash. Save. Go in this world. Like stress testing this a bit. Oh, and there we go. We managed to hit the issue again. Good. Well, not good, but like that's what we're here for. By repeatedly loading into different world and immediately leaving it again. Game file changes. Ran into a segmentation fault in the file utils.cpp file right here. Align. All right. No, it's good that we're fixing this because it's actually. I think this is related. I hope. Should be. Oh no, earlier was the buffer up here. All the same thing. Couldn't read the buffer, blah blah blah. Should all be related. The small fragment thing between measuring the file and reading it. Yeah, Micro says the game again, but this file is much larger. But I thought I adapt to that. Okay. Chunks dynamically growing buffer rather than assuming the size remains static. Okay, the funny thing is I had this logic, but then I reverted it again. Okay. Yeah, I had this logic here. Sure, but I'm gonna delete this. We're gonna go with it again. Commenting this out. We're gonna read in 4 kilobytes chunks and create temporary buffers. I feel like I had issue with this as well, but we're gonna stress test it right now. We really need to stress test the system. Like, I'm good at finding bugs, so I better put that to use in my own game. Kind of my own game. And there we go. Immediately running into another segmentation fault. 4 3 categories. Hello? Hello. How does that make sense? What? I replicate this. I'm gonna load into the world. Triggers the update. Now it works. Why, dude? Null the pointer? Oh, yo, Valor! Wait, this is hype that you're here. Which pointer? As if you see the issue already. I don't know how long you've been here. Null the pointer. Free categories. Oh, right. Okay, but to give some context, I set it to null here, but this is not the thing. Okay, wait, so you want to do that after every free? Goal stages null pointer. But that's not what caused the issue, right? I guess I used to do that. Okay, maybe that is a good play, though. I initially did this, but not really pushed through on it. So it'll be a lot of null pointer setting. Thank you for that, yeah. That might be hype. Okay, I don't think I have any other freeing in here. Really, yes, I want to double free like those have gone on the second time. Okay. Thank you so much for the explanation, yeah. Yeah, so the free function itself checks for it being a null pointer? I assume so. Okay. Yeah, these are the individual functions we just did. Tracker free. Null pointer. And there will be a lot where I have to do that. Frames. Null pointer. Free null will do nothing. Awesome. Oh. Okay, this will be interesting though. We're gonna go through every free call. Set T to null planner, set everything to null. Okay, there will be a lot to go through. Okay. Well, we're gonna go through that. Made a texture frames null pointer. Surprised I got this far without really enforcing on this. Image free animation, that should be in this function as well, so we're just gonna continue on the search. Stop that. Cool. I'm very glad you're telling me this. It'll save a lot of hassle. Oh, I actually did it here. Yeah, but I didn't want to, like, overhaul the entire code. I was lazy. Yeah, I have, like, I'm, like, wrapping it. So if it reads it as C++, I'm wrapping it as C code. Like, the entire thing. Yeah. But I didn't... I kind of want to keep most of the code the same. So yeah, I'm wrapping most of the C code as C++, yeah. Or like when it, yeah, gets read as C++, I wrap it as C code. That's what we did. That's what we did. The goal. That's done here. Done here. Done here. Done here. Done here. 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 Oh my god, this is starting to look cool with all the orange there as well. Tracker free. That's the functions we're working in. With a null pointer. Good. Good. That fixes everything in Tracker. I have to go through... Which files do I free stuff? Only in Tracker? In Settings? Nope, actually in Settings I don't. In Overlay I do, definitely. But not that many times. That's overlay free. That's overlay free. That's overlay free. That's overlay free. And then in overlay free, we set this to null pointer. Set this to null pointer. And here I've actually done it. Values never used. Okay. Boom. Very, very cool. Yeah, thank you for telling me this. Let me update that here. Make sure all the recalls have set to null pointer afterwards as well. Now what was... There was a way to like globally search in the entire project. I don't know how that worked. I don't think I have any other freeing. No, but I have to go through every function, every project. Yeah. Every project file. We set the buffer to be a null pointer. Same here. Oh, I feel like especially setting the buffers back to null is like actually a huge call. But why does free fail to do that? Why is that really something you need to do? Okay, this is just from the previous code. I'm gonna still keep the old version here. We'll delete that once we're good on that. I have some free calls at the very end. Tracker free, okay, that's just those. Doesn't seem to have any results. Doesn't seem to have any results. Doesn't seem to have any results. No results. Free. Of course, we fixed it here, and tracker we fixed it. License stuff. Overlay we fixed it. Here also nothing. One call. That's not important. Free. Once. Oh. What did I do? Okay. JSON string set as null pointer. Not in here. Path copy set to null pointer. Hello? Oh, that's that up here. You provide a single pointer to free, which is just a number. To be able for it to be null, it should take a pointer to a pointer. No, that makes sense. I mean, I've been working with pointers to pointers. No, that makes sense. I've like, wow, at the beginning of this project, I spent hours upon hours watching videos on pointers to like understand them. No, that makes fully sense. Because I knew I had to understand them to even remotely have a chance at working at this. Yeah. So it's just really safe to do that, yeah. Okay, that's cool. Right. I'll quickly go to the bathroom. Thank you so much, Valor, so far for the help. Quickly go to the bathroom, and then we'll do the same stress testing again to see if any issues happen. I'll be right back. Yeah. It's definitely just a thing of getting used to them. Okay. Let's do the same stress testing. And yeah, I had to switch to C++. You were absolutely right, because I could not get the CMGUI thing to work. And this is just really nice. Just always work with the official MGUI. And obviously I'm like hybrid mode. This is SDL on its own, and this is MGUI, because I could not get the multi-window MGUI stuff to work. It was like an older commit and wasn't compatible with the most recent MGUI versions. So, yeah. I couldn't get MGUI to work for multiple windows. So I'm using SDL here and everything else in the tracker, which is cool. Because this is really, really nice. So we're staying on 116. Now we're going back into the game and actually just sending it on loading, exiting world, loading a different world, resetting, blah, blah, blah. Boom, save. Does this cause any issues? And it still does, and it leads back to the temporary buffer thing, which is literally one of the things we just changed. This is frustrating. You're never happy. I'm constantly going between this dynamic buffer and fixed size solution. This still didn't fix it. Like, I'm... Again, after... worlds to trigger constant full reloads. And into and I think, because I once moved I once moved this mutex call pretty much all the way down. I think that was a mistake. I think it should be before the update calls. Like here. She needs update. I don't think it was smart moving this down, but don't know if that's the issue. I still have the demo window thing here. Okay, like, yeah, that can go. That was cool when that first worked, though. Oh, Asip Gaming, welcome in. Oh god, I've not been reading the YouTube chat. I'm so sorry. I'm working on my own very sophisticated Minecraft advancement / statistics tracker software that allows you to basically configure exactly what the tracker should read, and then it will calculate the progress, it will display it very nicely, it has animated overlay for the stream, all that cool stuff. It's very dynamic based on what you want it to do. I am trapped in a loop. Now it's helping me with getting the code back to read To measure, then read. Instead of the dynamic. Wasn't this my... Okay. I will try. But I will most likely revert to this solution that we currently have. Because the current solution seems to be the more robust one. So I don't see why... Close this. Comment this out. I'm gonna remove all of this. I don't think this is gonna fix it. I think it's important for the overlay to be on. No, I should first try if this is somehow related to the overlay. We'll first try it without the overlay on. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. Changes. Create a new world. Okay. What if I switch versions? Apply. Okay. Let me exit. Go into here. Here I have like everything completed. Go here. Okay. We're trying one final version. That is 1.6.4. In this case, we're not using the mod. Okay. Okay. Now we do the exact same testing with the overlay on. Oh! Wait, I still have the old rendering logic here. I never changed that? There's no texture. Oh, I still have the old debug code from before. Glad I'm testing that. Okay, we are noting this down. It's 455, whatever. Sure, overlay renders properly for legacy versions. Check itemPad. Yeah, we're getting overlay errors. Pretty sure I know what that is. Let me check with the mod. But then I need a different folder path. Okay. Oh, you open in full screen because of like mods. Oh, stop it. Huh. Okay, wait, this is something different though. Isn't Sea Chasing itself? What? Decrement key. Oh great, now I can't see it. Is there a way to move? Oh god. Oh, I don't know what it's doing. Custom fun counter, decrement key, target goal. This reads... No, this only reads the hotkey section. No, this is... It's inconvenient. Can I... Why does C line not show up at the bottom here? Huh? Oh, it does now. View? Wait, I can cheat this. I can, like, look at it like this. What are you reading? Hotkeys, fun counter. Input pointer. Where are you starting to read? It's related to the hotkeys, but I haven't even pressed any of the hotkeys. What? Parse value, parse object, parse value, parse object. This is the entire, yeah, this is the entire file. Like, that file isn't very big. Yeah, this is the entire settings file. Yeah. Through chasing through the escaped buffer. Definitely gonna do buffer null pointer. Escape buffer null pointer. Where's the processed buffer? It went all the way down to parse string. It then failed. Oh, brother. This is fun. Hmm. Um. Mm, 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 mm. Wait, really? I wanted to make sure. No, because like the settings immediately update, and I wanted to make sure when you can paste in a Windows path here that is only temporary in memory, and then it immediately gets converted. Oh, but does it really do that? But how has this never been an issue before? If your chase is correct, it will parse. No, that's the problem. It needs to change. Okay. I hope I'm getting this right. You know how Windows has single backslashes? And if I were to put single backslashes into I don't want to close this yet. Into like a JSON file, this will obviously be a problem. Because it's gonna like think that these are like escape characters. Right? So it's gonna fail. Well, I very early on just converted all of these single slashes to double slashes. I'm not gonna save this change. Nope. Yeah, but I don't want that you have to do this manual escaping. That's what you're trying to get at. I want that you can just paste it directly and it will handle everything. Yeah, like you should be able to paste. This has never been an issue before, actually. This has never been an issue before in the last 2 months. I've been able to put my Windows paste of the path into the JSON file, and it immediately gets converted correctly. This has never been an issue. Since literally right now. Like it automatically does a double slash. Oh, this happens internally. Actually. Yeah, it works. It works in all cases. You can switch this to / and it still works. It handles all the cases. It handles all the cases. I'll show you, but I need to fix this. It works. It works regardless. Yeah, let me copy this. This happened through. It works for anything. I'll show you. I'll show you. Okay. Close this. Icon path and template. This should be unrelated. We'll fix this as well. We'll fix this as well. Basically, I'll show you through the settings file first. I think that's easier. Settings. So this is a current settings file. I can literally delete these these double slashes, make them single slashes. This is how it would be on Windows. And the tracker will be fine with it. Boom. Immediately converts it back. I can also make these / slashes. And I could just like search and replace, doesn't matter. Hello? Oh, what have I done? I've removed that entirely. Boom. 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 And it converts it back as well. So this is the format it's gonna keep. But it doesn't matter. This supports any version. You can even have single ones removed. And it will fix it. Yeah, there you go. So that's all logically sound. Yeah, no, don't worry, don't worry. Like I've done a lot of testing on each of the parts, so I would have been very surprised. I don't think I'm getting a solution to this problem. Oh my god. Oh wait, there's. Oh my god. Okay, wait. There's a different C-chasing function I can use for this. That actually fixes it for me. Oh my god. I did not know that. Okay, cool. So instead, right after here, instead of using C-chase and parse, we use C-chase and parse. Parse with length. And then we have to specify a length. Escaped length. I wonder if I should implement this for this solution, actually. Parse length. I should probably do that. I kind of like this solution better, though. work for the chunk-based reading we had earlier. Okay, but let's stress test this first, if this is better. Finally a different solution. I'm kind of running in circles, a little clueless. I'll keep the overlay window up. We're first gonna test 116. Sex as the buzzer when no letting a scan past the end. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. We're gonna go in here. Updates properly. Dude! Where are we now? No, there's anything to... Oh, life is hard. 3 items. You're trying to free something that is already freed. Okay, I'm first going back to the other approach. Not path utils, file utils. Okay. No chunk based reading. Chunk based reading. Okay, this is the implementation with this. A segmentation fault on the free items. Free items in tracker. Life is hard, life is hard. But we're getting this done today, I don't care, I'm sorry guys. This is not the Minecraft content just yet, but we have time, we have time. With the overlay again. I feel like that might be part of the problem. And back to stress testing. Why the items specifically? Oh. Updates. Updates. Going back to the same world. Going here. What about creating a new world? And immediately switching. Okay, we're testing a different version. Let's go down to 111. 111.2. Apply. Okay, that switched. Why are you... Oh, yeah, no, that's fine. This is actually for debugging purposes. Oh, but do I want this? It's like a special case. Yeah, like this is fine. So basically what's happening here is the game is telling the tracker, hey, the advancement is completed. Because 111 with the achievements is like really weird. It doesn't... Whenever you set the achievement to be completed through the command, it actually sets the value to 1. And it doesn't update any of the criteria, which newer versions do, but yeah, it doesn't update the criteria. But for consistency, it should also disappear. But the criteria is still gonna stay. Okay, let me note that down. It's a bit of a complicated edge case, but it basically allows you to debug if you have added criteria to an advancement that actually aren't part of the advancement. Because then you'll be left with incomplete criteria. The advancement is still gonna be completed, but you're gonna be left with incomplete criteria, and it's gonna be like a way to see which criteria you can remove from the template file, kind of to know if you have excessive criteria, which is nice. So we're gonna fix wave 1. Fix advancements that are completed through the game but have incomplete criteria. They should still disappear from overlay window. That's exactly what's happening here. Okay. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. That's what we're gonna do as well. Like brutally forcing the tracker to constantly reload. Look for... like resize the window. Look for new world files. And there we go. We've achieved it one more time. Am I too brutal? In the temporary buffer. I feel like this is such an edge case. Oh, I don't know. No, when you're resetting, it's likely to happen. Music is lagging? No, 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 no. Really? Is the music lagging for anyone else? What? I don't even know what to do about that. What is happening? Your static sounds. I need to listen to my own stream. What is going on now? Oh god, that is terrible. Is that because... okay, is it better now? Nope. What the frick? What the frick? What the frick? Is... okay. YouTube. Do you guys hear this fine? Oh, sorry if it's loud. Is this music good? Like, I just want to know if it's an issue with Spotify specifically. How is this music? That one is good. Okay, yeah, then I'll restart Spotify. Okay, interesting. I'll make sure to exit Spotify through here. Again. Okay, we're just gonna continue. Fine again? Damn, I really think the segmentation faults / memory leaks or whatever are happening here have actually caused issues. That's interesting. That's why you really gotta fix them. Interesting. Oh, that threw me off track. Where are we now? Yeah, maybe I'm too brutal. That's not how it works? Okay, well, I'm glad. I'm glad you're saying that. But who knows? No, do you mind explaining what, like, the effects of memory leaks could potentially be? Besides, like, just using up memory for nothing? I mean, I'd like to hear the details. Okay. That's never happened ever since I have this PC, so that's kind of weird. View temperatures are fine, right? Yeah. Unless you're okay, yeah, that makes sense. Okay, that gets it to the point. What was the last version I was testing? 111? 111. I think I have to roll with it for now. Rick, was it a sig trap or a segmentation fault? What is the exact difference between segmentation fault and sig trap? I've not figured that out yet. Basically, process is running its own box and doesn't know about others. Unless bug in OS, the kernel will stop the process before it tries to read, write, not own memory. For memory leaks, no issues. Segfault basically each process is trying to. Right. Is running in own box and doesn't know about others unless. Okay, the kernel will stop the process before it tries to read, write, not own memory. Ah, so the kernel is kind of the overseer that makes sure everyone uses their memory. Wow, that's cool. Well, annoying, but like an easy way to kind of think about it. Thank you. You're good at explaining this. It's very impressive. Interesting. Just a question of how frequently we'll run into this. I mean, yeah, I'll be using the tracker myself pretty much all the time, so we'll figure things out. I mean, I'm not gonna run in debug mode all the time. It seems to work most of the time. Is it quitting out of a world that is newly created? We exit. Okay, lastly, I want to test 1.6.4. And then I need to fix the debug thing here. I'm still displaying. Yeah. This is not good. This is not good. Is this making the music lag now? Question mark? Please always scream at me. I don't see why it would. No. Right now. Okay, good. Thank you. Just keep me updated on that. If you guys have audio on. Of course, if you're lurking, or like audio off, don't worry about it. Well, then you don't hear me yapping anyways. Okay, we definitely need to fix this debug thing. I love how in earlier versions, new worlds always add a new dash. If you don't name them properly. Okay. Yeah, let's like actually load into this. See what happens. Oh, I need to like accept. Oh, okay. And we go again. Life is hard. Life's hard. Yeah, we did this past. Oh! Wait. Baylor, you were kind of right. If this is actually what's happening. It actually passes the entire game file things through the escape buffer function as well. I like the escaping thing. Oh. Okay. Yeah, it seems to run into that. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Definitely 0 runs today. We'll see. This is important though. Yeah, maybe. We'll see. Okay. Roach. I think this actually gets the point now. Where do we call that function? Oh, it's this logic. I thought it was separate for whatever reason. Okay, then I want to wrap this into Okay, wait, yeah. But I want to keep the backslash escaping logic for the settings.json file only. Because there, it's really important. So hopefully this is like, it should just be a very simple if condition to like, just get that there. It'd be very important to me for that to work. Damn. Oh, we're splitting it up? Okay. What are we doing? So we are. Okay. Hmm. Away from the. I was thinking if I should still keep this chunk paste reading. Okay, surely this is one of the last big things. Surely. Okay, but we're actually making progress. I think this is actually gonna work. And this has no texture. Yeah, that's the next thing we're gonna fix. Okay, we're switching back. Save version for game files. No escaping. Okay, we're going back to here. Yeah, that's good. That's perfect. Okay, this is nice. And here we have the escaping logic still in place. Good. Good, 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 good. And then we need to go to where the settings file is being read. Obviously in settings load. Wait, what? Oh, it's in settings utils. I'm stupid. Forgot settings only has the settings rendered GUI function. It's like one massive function. Settings. Load them. And then we go and read CJSON from file with escaping. Read with escaping. Settings save. From file with path with escaping. With escaping. Okay. Make sure to stay there, guys. Yeah, even if this is a big development stream today, I will not be able to be as productive as right now in like the upcoming days. Just matter of fact, because I don't have any other evening for this long. So it's just the best I have to do. And because I need to start working on videos, I had no other option but to be here for you guys and work on this. And we're getting there. Okay, this is fixed. Then we go here and we go to record update. Basically wherever the settings file path is being used. Right? With escaping. With escaping. With escaping. With escaping. With escaping. If open. With escaping. Okay. Okay. That should be everything. And I think we still have the JSON from file. Yeah, there's more. Snapshot. Okay, and those are all read without the escaping. There are some that are read without the escaping. Okay. Sounds good. Sounds good. Separated JSON file reading with and without escaping the double backslashes to make it more robust. Only using escaping for settings.json file. Okay, let's see if the... Okay, this seems to work. We're gonna enable the overlay. You know, we're first gonna do 116, I guess. Dum-dum-dum. I hate you so much. In the escaping file? What are you trying to do? Where have you been called from? Oh. What? Why? Oh my god. That's so stupid. Okay. Save. Was triggered through things load. This is so weird. Why is everything so unstable all of a sudden? Again. While the world is loading, it's trying to read something incomplete. fifth sun there. Oh my god. And there we go again. What? Hmm. Oh, I don't like this, dude. Buffer, null pointer. What is going on? No, this is stupid. Well, this gets to the core of the C programming. Oh my god. It's hard. And how many reloads can we do until it crashes? Oh? It seems to You're doing quite well right now. Here, everything is like completed. Yeah. Oh god, it's lagging. Why are you lagging? Oh my god. Chill, why are you lagging so much? Huh? Have I set the frame rate down? No, I have not. What? What's going on? What is going on there? Okay. Using, like, running the tracker outside of the IDE seems to keep it smooth. And it crashed. Well, why do you not crash when you're in my freaking environment? Goober? You lag so much. Oh, there's only more issues coming up. Like, oh my god. Um. Is it just lag in general if a row is empty? Yo, Toto, what's up? I've been spending too much time on the tracker today already, but we need to keep going. We gotta get this done today. Oh, but I'm running into like the most typical C programming slash C++ programming issues anyone could ever imagine. Which is why I'm like brute forcing a lot of world loads. I don't know why you are lagging, brother. And we're crashing again. Same bloody issue. It's so annoying. This is so pain. This is so pain. But hey, hope you're doing great. Life is hard. Life is hard. Oh my god. Okay. Is it again? Oh, what the hell? What is going on here? Why are you there? That doesn't fix it. Life is hard. Life is hard. Oh my god. Jump to label cleanup. This thing is way too unstable. Okay. This better? This better. Okay. I first want to stress test without the overlay on. Because I have this rousing suspicion that the issue is kind of related to the overlay window. Nope, it's not. How was this not an issue before? Oh, this is so annoying. Maybe the overlay and go again. Immediately. And now it gets back to the free items. Oh, man. Wait, would I really not run into this issue anymore? Mm-hmm. Okay. I guess I'll try this. But it's becoming a pretty big update. Okay, we're going back to setting utils. To missing file utils. To one implementation that is simple, small, and easy. I'm keeping the other code for now. There we go. And now we just need to switch in setting utils. We have to replace this with just the JSON file. Replace all. And in tracker. Replace all. Okay. Removed escaping functionality. New functionality. Okay. JSON file does not support anymore. Or forward slashes. Okay, so either double backslash or forward slashes. But that should mean it's not an issue, right? Because here... Okay, I paste a different link. 16 instance, we're going back to 111. But like, paste the entire thing in here. Yeah. Change the version. Apply. And it works. What does it do in the settings? It escapes it. This would make it fail. Yeah. That's fine. Because now this it can't escape. But you can put forward slashes. I really tried to make that possible, but I guess now it doesn't matter because it's through the settings window anyways, where this is just handled. Oh. Yeah, segmentation fault because of that. It just reads it properly. Oh, and so it just keeps the forward slashes there. That's working? Yeah, not much changes. New World 7. Oh wait, I'm in 116. What am I doing? Cool. Okay. Let's change it to... Okay, that's cool. That's actually really cool. Oh my god, Paluma! Yo, welcome in! Welcome, welcome. Okay, so that works. I want to test it for 1.6.4 as well. First without the mod. I'm working on my own tracker. Pretty exciting stuff. It's a pretty big program I've been working on for like the last 2 months. Okay, and this is something we'll need to fix. It automatically escapes it. Where the hell is my overlay? There it is. Yeah, this is the next thing we gotta fix. Okay, but I'm calling this working, I think. We'll fix the error messages. Discord? What's going on? Jane, yup. Oh my god. Let's just look good. Ignore the redstone. Let's remove this. Or the errors. Ooh. That's crazy, Baluma. No links chain. Well, you got to like one more chain piece. That's some crazy tech, dude. I think it's cool. Certainly better than anything I could ever build. It's interesting because it's a very subtle color. Like it's not a very strong color. It's kind of bleached out, if you know what I mean. So once you start replacing the planks with the same material or something that is less colorful, I guess it would work. But it's just the contrast between the house and the planks. That's irritating me. Otherwise, this is really cool. So as soon as stuff is like more gray kind of around it, it would probably already be enough if you just kind of replaced a few of the, I assume you're using slabs here, a few of the slabs around the house to kind of transition from the colorful to the more grayish. But this is hype. It's hype. That was cool. Yeah. Item has no texture. We'll be working on that. But first... Oh, we're not using the mod. Does that fix the overlay? No, it doesn't. Okay, I need to in general fix this still. Yeah, right. Oh, because of the hidden stat categories. Those are still here? Right. That explains the 4. That explains actually everything. Okay, for your understanding, legacy versions need an additional stat category definition for it to work for multi-stage goals. It's like really complicated, but what I'm trying to say is these don't have icons and thus should not be loaded here. Okay, that gets to the core of this. Yeah, I'm assuming the rest just works. Yeah. Okay, we're setting this back to 1. Just like double click it and then you can enter the value. Okay, we're switching instance to this one. Copy the saves path. Paste it in here. Then we're going to tell it to use the mod. And that correctly disappeared. We can check off this, that. The overlay immediately responds. Boom, boom. And now it's just left with those that are the hidden stat categories. They are not visible here. But they are very much in the template. They have to be. Okay. Welcome back, Dogmaster. We're making progress. I think I fixed the memory issues. And like it came with a trade-off that wasn't really a trade-off, to be honest, because like, no, it's actually just outdated logic that I really didn't need anymore since everything has a settings window now. Never mind. Wow, I really chinksed it the hardest I could, right? I really chinksed it the hardest I could. Ignore the red text at the bottom. I know exactly what that is about. And again, length 2103. Buff size. Length 2103. Did I know that you can get? Or um I ran into another here. This is a good opportunity to get rid of the debugging code for overlay rendering in legacy versions. And most importantly, the hidden stat categories that have no target value and no icon value. You are just helpers for the multi-stage goals. Shouldn't be displayed. Shouldn't even be tried to render on the overlay. Not in the first row, nor in the third row. Okay, it's fine. Calm, yep. You goober, man, you goober. Why is there fireworks outside? What is going on? Wait. Here it's trying to free trackable items. Categories I. Items I is set to null here. So does it need... Am I doing too much freeing, as I'm trying to say? Sounds like knocking, yeah, true. Like we're setting a file limit. How big is like a JSON file? Oh, I don't know. My G-inventory challenge or something. Let's see. You're broken. Was you? Dang, this is hard. Life is hard. It's not even a megabyte. This is not even remotely a megabyte. Okay, that means that won't fix it. Okay. So. We'll figure this out separately, I think. Oh, this is abnormally large. I'll even crank this up to 100 megabytes. 3, 1, 2, 3. Okay, whatever. I'll work on the crashes again later. I'll work on them later. Because I kind of want to fully send my tracker and overlay files again to Gemini. Because I might have been stupid with all the freeing that I've been doing, which most likely caused the issue. But I don't want to go like super crazy on context size, so I'm not doing that here. I'll postpone that to later. I'll do that later again. Okay. Because we need to make progress. Moving the back code for row 1 and checks them both through. Yep, good. Oh, this is important to get this fixed. We'll get this done today. I swear to God. This is all debug. Debug. I check the skip hidden stack and I'm getting out of surrender. Where is this? Or int. No, that's not the best thing to search for. No, overlay update. Overlay render. Need to be in render. We have these two. And skip hidden helper stats that are not meant to be displayed. And so if the category is single stat category and cat criteria count greater 0, And zero goal is literally 0. And category icon path. Because it defaults to 0 if there is no goal. So I can always check for 0. I swear I'm smarter than AI. Yeah, from this we just continue and skip this loop. Create a 0 equal to 0 and icon path doesn't exist. No target nor icon path. Because that's why I couldn't render it either. And now I just switch this to row 3 items. On the stats. Wait, what? This is confusing me. Okay, but the debugging code is still not gone. Debugging. Wait, what? Yeah, apparently some the code is still active. Here. Pink placeholder, YouTuber. Oh, if the texture doesn't exist. Oh, okay, that's fine. Fixed overlay rendering for legacy versions with hidden stats and yeah. Why does it get so incredibly laggy? The advancements are done. What the hell? Why are you so laggy, brother? Overlay thing? It's still going. Hello? What's going on? Why are you so laggy? You're not using anything. Yeah. Weird. Not using this. Why? Okay. Strangely, when ones are completed and second row is completely empty, version this case applies to all versions. Completed overlay window. Gets insanely laggy. Changing to for per world mod by I didn't change the saves path yet. Why and get error. They couldn't create the snapshot file is fine. Okay, we're getting there. We're getting there. We're getting there. Immediately. Oh, so this is related to. Because the saves path isn't set? What's going on? Using stats per world legacy false. Okay, so I can actually just change this to 1.6.4. That fix the crash, or is it like not related? It's not related, okay. 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 The weird indexing error. It's always good when you get some longer error messages that actually have value. Say it whenever the template is reloaded. Tracker re-init template. Okay, that makes sense. Why only row 1 and 2? Do I not have this for row 3? Why not? I'll just do it. Surely it's fine. To do 3 here as well. Just gonna mark it as something that might be an issue. Okay, I'm gonna go back to overlay. Oh, Twitch is dying. Yo, fun. Why now, brother? Is my music fine? We're gonna check that. Yeah, okay, it's fine. Cool. Really update. Okay, Twitch is back. Always leads me here first. I should just search for if not row 2 items empty. Oh, maybe. Why do you apply the change in main.p only row 1, row 2? Your reasoning. We're going back to overlay. Right here. Right here. Yo, Batman! Welcome in! I'm working on my own Minecraft tracker. I really hope we're getting somewhere soon. Okay. Scroll delta. What are you doing? Over 3 years? No, you're insane. Thank you so much for the long-term support. That's crazy. That is absolutely crazy. Where's this being adjusted? First, count how many items are actually visible. I'm gonna say size t visible item count. We set it to 0. Then we're going into this for loop. Two items. Then we're gonna say if not is display item done. If it should be displayed. Display item settings. Then visible item count should be increasing, and What? Oh, we are closing this for loop. And then adding it, making it a new one. Okay. Only run the animation logic if there is something to show. Yeah, that's really important. Because it got so laggy when there was nothing to show. We want to check for that first. This is... Freak now. These parentheses. I closed this. I still have... left open ones down here. Let's just see what happens. Oh, brother. Okay. This for loop. This is not gonna work. Is that correct? Where were we? Text offset. This for loop goes to here. Roll offset. What the hell is this? Okay. Okay. Alright, hopefully this should fix it. That way, when no items are visible, it should be fine. Also, it should reinitialize the vector. Okay. That should be good. Be good. Okay. Second close. properly for legacy versions. We're gonna do that. Okay, I'm looking at the goals. Okay. I think just looks for row 1. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, we're gonna apply the same logic to row 1 as well. Okay. I'm gonna comment this out. Remove this later. But it makes the entire thing so much shorter. No? Oh wait, it's actually already quite short. Okay, cool. Let's see if this works. Yeah, this is where we have everything completed. Enable the overlay. Apply the settings. Oh, what the hell is going on? No, dude. What is going on, brother? Why are you lagging so much? Dang, I really thought this was an easy fix. Oh my god, is this laggy? How is this if we open it outside? Yeah, this is completely botched. I'm reverting these changes. God damn it, I don't like that. This is complete garbage. I'm not messing with this anymore. I'm not messing with this anymore. No. What have I done? Oh no. No, 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 no! Oh my god. This is so fun, man. Okay, I'm gonna revert everything I just did. It constantly resets the index. I think that's what it is. That's stupid. This is stupid. Let me guess. That's the issue. I hate you. Why reset the index? Okay, what about the other changes though then? Okay. This is old. Okay. Do remove old. This is row 2. Row 1 of the logic. Which one is the new one? Loop guard. Okay, this is the old. Move old. If this is still fine, I'm going to use the new implementation. Yeah, this is still fine. Okay, what if I go back to my world where stuff is completed? Still really laggy. But is that still the case if you open it up in here? I guess not. I am not gonna bother about that then. This is smooth, so this is fine. Oh, this is responsive. This is perfect. This is awesome. Okay, most importantly, I want to go back to 1.6.4 with the mod. And you crash. Make me mad, you make me mad. Oh! Hmm. Wait, was... To prevent crashes. Hmm. Okay, switching from 1.16.1 to 1.6.4. Crash happened again. Had to remove following code as it prevented row 1 and row 2 from moving entirely. Might be the fix. If you restart, then it's not fine. Okay. Validate index first. Okay. I'm gonna overwrite everything. Yeah, I'm sorry, I've been spending so much time on this. It's whatever. To be expected, I guess. Let's see. Already lagging. I understand why. Now 1.6.4. Am I using the mod? Wait, it didn't crash. That's good for now. Oh, but because we don't have overlay on. Okay. It says run complete, let's go. Oh yeah, it also says run complete with the final time. If the progress is 100%. Or in this case, achievements are 80 out of 27. Wow. Slash Minecraft. My saves. Oh, what? Folder. Minecraft. Saves. Paste it in. Why is the progress 1,146? Hello? What? How is the progress this? What's going on with the progress? Hello, can we stop going full screen? What the hell, man? If I switch back to different version. Okay, I really want to get this to GitHub now. Okay, progress is correct here. Definitely. What the hell? Copy this. Paste it here. Okay, now progress is correct. Okay. Good. I'm assuming that's fine. Nice. Okay. That's real nice. I think that's stable now. Good. 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 Okay, was I forgetting anything? Okay, I'm gonna commit this, I think. Let's go. Cool. 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 Enable the overlay. Where is my Minecraft? Here. Okay, cool. Enhancement grant up here. You guys to see. We're just gonna do only husbandry complete catalog black. Boom. Black is gone. Voice is 1%. That's good enough. Good. Good. Okay. That to the side. That to the side. I'm gonna get rid of all these for now. That I'm gonna get rid of. We're slowly making progress. Okay, one issue. I think I can perfectly show this in the 1.11 version. 11. 2. Why? Yeah, adventuring time still shows up, which it shouldn't. Okay. Window has a logic. An advancement. Wait, I already typed this out. already perfectly typed this out. Advancements should disappear, but the incomplete criteria should stay visible on the overlay window. Okay, cool. And the next thing we're going to tackle. Because interestingly, especially if you complete Adventuring Time, which is the only achievement in 1.11 that actually has criteria, when you complete Adventuring Time through a command, it will just set a flag to 1, but it doesn't actually complete any of this. Like, it doesn't fill up the list with all the biomes as it would in 1.16. And therefore, you're left with an achievement that is done, but the criteria are still incomplete. On the tracker, this should stay visible, but on the overlay, this advancement should disappear. Okay, it should be a relatively easy fix. Fixed advancements with lift. Fixed done advancements with lift over criteria still disappearing on overlay window, but criteria stay in the first row. Stay visible. Okay, that's gonna be the next thing. In an overlay, we're gonna have case overlay. Overlay display item. Item advancement. I think I have to do this 3 times. Display item done. Right. Okay, when the function, config, okay. But I have it 3 times. No, twice in this function. It's probably here. Yeah, it's definitely here. What should happen here? So after this auto call, oh, it's actually much more chill than this. Advancement done. Complete advancement if game says it's done. An overlay, second row. Okay, should be relatively straightforward. I can get very used to the spacebar locking the layout. That's so hype. Beautiful. It's completely empty. Boom. Nice. This is beautiful. Okay, perfect. Main.h, we change this. Commit. Push. And make it version 13. Alright. We continue. And what's the next on the list? That's done. Overlay run is probably for legacy versions. Done. Center on the tracker. Okay. Let's see if we can do that. Noticed that the notice that wherever yeah, it's basically this not being fully centered. This next thing only applies to the tracker window. I've noticed that wherever a second wherever there's second line of text below the display text being rendered, line of text being rendered below the display text, that second line of text, usually progress or stage of the multi-stage goal, that text is not centered. Text doesn't appear to be fully centered to the icon belongs to. Fix this. If this changes the way items are spaced, just for that. Horizontally. Okay. Well. Getting there. Made sure second line of text is centered on tracker window. Beautiful. We're getting there. Starting now. Guys, make sure to stay hydrated. Okay, when text was being centered relative to the icon itself was not being centered within the larger grid cell allocated for it. When an item's display name was wider than the icon, the entire cell would expand to fit the text, but the icon would remain left aligned with that cell, making all the text below it appear off-center. The fix is to calculate horizontal offset to center the icon within the full width of the grid cell. This ensures that the icon and all text below it are perfectly centered and change does not affect the horizontal spacing between items, which will remain consistent. I did not know that! So it's the icon that is actually off-center. Lol. That's insane. Okay. Where are we? Make sure to use. It's 4 places. Yeah. Is this at the top the same? Minus padding, row height, next height, yeah. Is this that's being changed? Do remove. And we're changing this to be more uniform. That makes sense. Ninja Plus, yeah. What do you need help with? Welcome in, welcome. Just tell me what you need help with. Welcome in. How to mine tall grass? Oh, that's a very special one. So basically, yeah, you need to loot savanna villages. So there's tall grass. Let me show you. Minecraft Wiki, minecraft.wiki. That is a beautiful place to get information. Basically, you just search for tall grass. Let's make this a little bigger. So normal grass, the short grass, you can get by just shearing it, right? By just using shears. But tall grass, you can see it right above my face cam. The only way to get it is from savanna houses. So, yeah, you need to find a savanna biome. Once you find a savanna village, that have these red houses, once you find a savanna village, you look for chests inside the village, and they will have the tall grass. Alright? That's how that works. Same principle applies to large fern as well. Which is, you search for large fern, which is exclusive to taiga villages. Large fern. Right here. You can see it's exclusive to taiga houses chest. So, large fern and tall grass, the only way to obtain it is by looting the savanna and taiga villages. So keep that in mind. Hope that helped. So you just want to check the village chests. So it's a lot of village looting. I've actually gotten a stack of both of the items in my survival world. So it's a lot of villages. Just fly. You'll find them. I know Don't SMP. I know it well. You gotta fly far. That's unfortunately, it makes the item quite expensive because you can only loot it. It's fully exclusive to looting it out of chests. So you gotta get away from the areas that are griefed. There's not much I can do about that. That is the only way you can obtain it. So you gotta check the taiga villages for the large fern. It kind of is the same principle with large fern. And for tall grass, you gotta check the savanna villages. Hope that helps. Regardless of the server you're on, you will have to find villages that are like untouched or the chests are somehow not looted. But there's no other way. I'm incredibly sorry. That's how the game is made, and that makes those items really special. That's just what it is. No problem. But once you find a village, you have like a pretty good chance to get like one, maybe two per village. No, I appreciate it. I'm glad I can help. Good luck on the SMP. You got this. So yeah, it makes those items really, really rare because they're loot only. Enjoy. Thanks so much for being here. I mean, feel free to to continue watching. We will hopefully get to some Minecraft soon. But I mean, there will be a bigger announcement on what I'm working on right now on this very YouTube channel as well. So yeah, feel free to stay tuned for that. Thank you so much. I'm glad I was able to help. Have a good one. Thank you, thank you. Enjoy your weekend. Okay, this is the first spot. Second spot. We're gonna overwrite this. And yellow texture we don't want to overwrite. This to do mark remove. I only remove something once it's like clear that it's working. Then we're gonna copy this, go down one, boom. Comment this out to do remove. Do this, and lastly, go down one more, and it's like right here. To do. No, the emote didn't trigger. Dang it. Okay, that should already be the fix. Let's hope it's centered. I'd be very curious now. It's like times half of the difference. Oh. That would mean this. Oh. 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 Funnily enough, it's still not fixed. So I'm actually reverting everything. How come? Yeah, that's not great. No, this sucks. I'm reverting. I'm reverting. Okay. So, I want to move that text relative to the background texture and not other way around. Let's see. Third, second line of the display text on the tracker. Yeah, let's see that. Center, yeah, text line relevant full widths. But does that mean you're just reverting everything? What are you doing? Render trackable category section. I'm gonna search for the background texture. You change anything here? No. Oh, then where do you put that though? Load text pause. Load text y pause equals this. Draw list. What did you changed? What did you change? Snapshot text. Progress text. Change any of the numbers? Or is it like the exact same? Is this like the exact same? Is it? Let's compare. Where's this uniform item with? Oh, it's right there. Okay. I see that. To remove. Oh, you use the uniform item width on everything. Okay. Do this. Okay. And then we go for just reverted that. Is where we just were. And then we go to draw list. Okay, this is exactly where we need to be. To remove. Okay. Same thing down here. Item height, horizontal spacing. To do remove. Okay. Let's see how this is gonna look. Nope, that's not what I wanted to do. Okay. We are rewording yet again. Not quite what I wanted. Already be centered. It's really just that row of the display text seems to be a few pixels off compared to the display text above it. Okay, let's go for the multi-stage. I just want to check this. Draw list, add text. We'll go to the very bottom. But maybe this is the best I can get. I don't know. Just seems off center. This is clearly off center. Like to adjust the second row. Rest text stuff by just a few pixels to the right. I'm not getting where I want to. We'll get this done. We're like getting really far. Like this is where we are with the release. Let's go. I'll work on the template off stream, so we can actually have some Minecraft today still. Okay. Tracker. Right here. Define text. Second line X offset. Go F. small 2 pixel offset to the right for visual alignment. It's gonna be really easy to align this. I'm just gonna make like a multi-stage, a stage of a multi-stage goal be the same name. Then we can adjust it perfectly. This is so weird. Okay, and then we just need to make three adjustments. Okay. We're going to snapshot text 0. Second spot here. Do this. Say to do remove. Cool. And we're gonna say in all right. Random custom goal section. And we are going down to here. Do remove. Do this. Here the offset is only here. Okay, that's exactly what I want. Cool. Then we go for render multi-stage. Right about here. Remove. Cool. That has the offset there. Let's see. What the hell? No, I don't think I'm not fixing this. Okay, what does changing the value do now? I'm gonna make it like 16. What does this do? Make it like 50. Where are we going? Let's go negative 50. That's the right direction. I think I have to put this in parentheses. So it doesn't complain. 75. Ooh, this is getting pretty good. Okay. But now we're gonna go to edit a manual offset to second line. Probably note that down here as well. Second text line rendering offset is manually controlled at the top of tracker. Okay, now it's important in the resources templates here that even more basics. What goal are we at? Okay, wait, this manual offset does not work. Because it's different spacing all the time. Okay, that's stupid. Nope, we're not doing that. Okay. We're not doing that. Okay, that's never gonna work. It's never gonna work. It's for the better. Do not adjust that. Okay. It actually breaks stuff. Okay. Next thing to do is displaying the same done text on the overlay window as it's already done on the tracker window. The overlay window, when enhancements are completed and progress is at 100%. Okay, let's see. Okay, I want to have the same like done text on the overlay window. Added done text to overlay window. It should be a very easy fix. In overlay render, what we have is info buffer. We're going until after the printf. There we go. Yeah. Please run complete. Endpoint announcement complete account. Okay. Like, yeah, that should just work. I'm expecting it to. Okay, we're just gonna actually complete everything and test it. That's how it looks. I kind of want to open this up in the release mode. Okay, we're basically going to open up the program through the files and enable the overlay. Beautiful. Now we go here. All of these, get them completed. Open resources, set this count to 100. Boom, then gets that disappeared. Dang it. Okay, those issues are still present. Crashes from loading into worlds or something. Okay, whatever. Was the goals are completed? They show up as completed down here. Pick up 3 oak logs. We're doing that real quick. Just completing this goal right here. It's gonna be 2. It's gonna be 3. Now it goes to even more basics. Jump 17 times. You can jump like this. We need to eat raw beefy. So I should give LP raw. Or just beef, I think. Just beef. Select give LP hunger. And 10 true. Oh, nice little tingling hunger. Can't be that hard. Lose saturation already. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna give ourselves haste. Okay, I know you guys can't really see it. I'm just gonna mine some dirt. With the haste. Get a CD place advancement. All shows in the tracker. Yep. Here it's like, here it's better centered. I'm glad on the overlay it's like perfectly centered. It's a little off center, but it's fine. CD place advancement. Okay, I'm just testing the advancement, so we're gonna do advancement. Right. Yeah. only Minecraft husbandry plant seed. That completes everything down here. I'm just gonna do advancement grant at P everything. And it's done! Run complete, final time. Beautiful. Beautiful. Cool. Shows this info window. The info window, you can't ever get it out of bounds. So that's always there. Very cool. That's so sick. What's up, Lucy? We're working on my tracker. I know I've been doing this for a while. We're making really good progress. Hope you're doing absolutely amazing. Welcome in. We'll probably get to some Minecraft Soul today, but we'll see. Because I really want to publish this today and finally get a beta release. I've been working on this for like 2 months, and since time is a little, pressuring me, I really need to be done. Thanks so much for tuning in. Hope you're doing fantastic. Wait, does this text still display to the it says run complete. Goal line right, that still works. Center, that still works. Left, that still works. Okay. Okay. Wait. My socials still display. Okay, so if we dive into a different world. Oh, not the best example. Yes, here my social display. Okay, boom. Want to make sure that my socials still display on that screen. In addition to that done text as well. Okay, that should be really easy. Very, very epic. Cool stuff, cool stuff, cool stuff. Oh, I just need to move this out. That's really chill. Resolve info buffer. What's the problem with that? Oh, because it's an else block. Take this out and put it up here. Always append. And this still works. Just render and debug. Okay, we now go into that world. I don't know why it gets so laggy. I'm gonna open it up through here, and we don't have to lag. The advancements are all done. Then we need to count to 100. Go! Count to 100. Boom. It's done. Oh! Now it only displays that. What? Ow. Oops. What have I done wrong? Huh? That makes not a lot of sense, honestly. Info buffer. Final buffer, info buffer. Oh wait, because this is final buffer is used there, but this needs to be info buffer. Okay. Info buffer. That's why. Enable the overlay. Cool. This. We could count to 100. I'm just gonna modify the settings. Set this to 100 right here. I'm gonna complete it. Final time, and it still pins my text. And this still takes into account the centering. Cool. Very, very nice. Okay, we commit this. This is done. Yeah. We're gonna update the README file now. This is gonna be a big thing. Okay. I'm gonna use some help on this though. Now want to the readme.md file. Links that same and don't change the credits section. Maybe I can just attach it. General, it should just be updated to all the new functionalities. Okay. And I've noted some stuff down on my phone regarding this. Where is it? Okay, some things it should definitely include. Stage goals. RMD file. But it extensive and include as much info as possible. Stage goals support criteria, stats, single advancement, criteria, stats, unlock, yeah, goals. Now also support advancement criteria, addition to stats, unlocks, and other advancements. Then what else do I want? Should mention all the settings there are. Edit sections besides editing. Wait, in GUI? Not mentioned here. Besides adding credits for MGUI. Okay. And then okay, cool, that's all done. That's adding credits for MGUI and Gemini 25 Pro. Mention legacy version support for both vanilla and stats per world mod. Mention that the tracker is for single player only, but supports modded syntax and all that. Mention that the playtime is read from the stats file and not from level.dat. So it's limited to ticks. Well, I guess the next thing we're gonna do is make this text on overlay window configurable in settings, like on the individual parts. README, mention the controls. Escape for settings. Space to speed up overlay or lock layout on tracker window. Mention all the hotkeys that the counters support. Ready to keys max. And then mention it supports .png as well as .gif files. Important for the .gif files is that they need to be unoptimized, meaning all frame information needs to be available for each frame. It should link to the website. I think it's called etsgif.com. Check that. Etsgif.com. Maker. Maker. Where user upload GIF file, then needs to check the option don't stack frames. Then putting the F file into the icons folder. Make it available to use in a template. Okay. Then exporting 2 megabytes file size limit. Yeah. Mention all the settings there are and customizability options with colors and stuff. With the progress text. Mention that progress text on the animated relay window is also customizable. We'll work on that next. Good. This is something I should put at the top. Supports arbitrary amount of advancements. Goals for 100 for over 100 point versions. So on. Tracker is an interactive map. You can zoom in and out and pan around. Some controls on this as well. Okay, this is a pretty big request, but let's see what it can cook up in terms of the README file. Yeah. Deleted the other settings of JSON files, as those are all redundant now. I need to be careful because the wasn't there a template that was like unused? The acquire hardware one is outdated. Okay. Oh freak! I don't know if I can copy this. Yeah, how is this gonna look if I copy this? It'll look ugly, yeah. But it's not. Fully work. Wow. Okay, I'm gonna copy. Or just replace it. Has to be better. Having to wait on me? I'm sorry. That's what you're waiting on. Oh, okay. Glad you're fine with that. Okay, I'm curious to see how this looks now. Okay, okay. This is a data-driven progress tracker designed for rank-speedrunners, completionists, and content creators. Unlike other tools that only track vanilla advanced with advanced, it can be configured to monitor virtually any goal you can imagine. It operates in real time by watching your single-player saves file for changes, meaning your progress is always up to date without any manual intervention. Is true power lies in template system, which allows you to find exactly what you want to track, any version, mod, or playstyle. For features. It kept all the links. Probably the excellent Dear MGUI. Wow, it even linked to the right page. I didn't even give it that link. That's crazy. Some code refactoring bug resolution was assisted by Gemini 2.5 Pro. Very slightly more. Trying to be nice. Lots of assistance was provided. Think of Asset Cloud. Yes, even Dogmaster is mentioned here. Well, what did MGUI have in terms of licensing? Yeah, Dogmaster did a lot. That was crazy. No, you have the MIT license. Do I already have that pasted? I'm just gonna paste that into like license. Do this. Paste this. For that. Same thing here. Okay. Was for nothing else? Alright. Okay, this is randomly my YouTube. This is so random. Yeah, the formatting on these like headers isn't ideal, but it's fine. We'll add images there, like videos, actually. It's not very difficult. Okay, cool. Yup, beautiful. We want to add more socials. It's kind of rude to put it right there, but like, yeah. Lol. Do this. Oh, it knows. It knows my socials because I have them on. Nope, those don't exist. Because I have them in the other file. YouTube, Twitch, Discord, my GitHub. Does it find my archive channel? My archive. My YouTube archive. My Twitch archive. No, it doesn't know. It doesn't know. It could. It takes the sub confirmation. Wait, where do I have this beautiful archive link? I have that in the description. Huh. You can download my YouTube? Yeah, sure. Download all the videos. Minecraft. The inventory challenge. Wait, the other file. The inventory challenge YouTube description. This is my description. And this is the beautiful archive link. It has the playlist sorted and has the sub confirmation. I'm forcing you to sub. Beautiful. What else would I want to put here? YouTube, Twitch, Discord, GitHub, archive, and like the donation. We want to have that at the top. Donate. Boom. But yeah, technically these symbols work in here. YouTube, Twitch, Discord, GitHub. The archive should be after the Twitch. GitHub link is kind of self-explanatory because you're on GitHub at this moment. Okay. Socials. For fairness, I'll put it at the bottom. We'll name this Support Advancedly. It's too weird. Doesn't look good. Socials. Okay. Beautiful. Oh, and the releases should be much bigger. That's like very important. It can't be that small. Little goober. That's better, right? Advancing releases. How do you make this stand out? Oh, kind of small. I'm gonna make it like this, so it's formatted the same way. Sucks that it's so small. No, I'm just gonna have it as a header. So run today or nah? Probably not. But we're like getting really close. But I want to have the release today, so we have to put a little of time into the 116 template as well. It's probably just gonna be practice. I'm really sorry, but I hope you guys are excited for this. I guess I hope you guys are excited as me. So we should get done with this today. But it's probably gonna just be practice, more than practice, some warm up. We'll see. But you were kind of right, and I hope you're not disappointed. The better it will be to use the tracker on Wednesday. I think definitely. Yeah, it's basically just this. Download advancedly. I could even go full caps on this. Download advancedly now. That's gonna look better. I think if I remove a star, it's actually gonna make it underlined. Or is it gonna make it? No, that's italic. I think it makes more sense even to put the download like right in people's face up here, like in the header. Download advancedly now. I'll probably put it at the very top then. Oh. Gonna make this second header. Download advancedly now. Just like in people's face, so they don't have to read at all. Like boom. Download advancedly now. Exclamation. Yes. Ooh. Download advancedly now. And this is for all versions. That doesn't look good. So now any Mac, Linux, and Windows, any Minecraft Java version. Let's see how this looks. Any MC Java version. Okay. Right. But I need to switch this around. Windows, Linux, and Mac OS, the Java version. That's even clearer. Need Java. Yeah, whatever. I like how this is wrapping around. Updated readme.md. Okay, let's read through this. Anyone to the Minecraft progress beyond just advancements. This tracker supports an arbitrary number of advancements, recipe, custom statistics, unlocks, multi-stage goals, manual goals, and custom counters for over 100 Minecraft versions. Built for flexibility, Advancedly supports everything from vanilla playthroughs to modded adventures and custom data packs. It automatically detects changes in your latest single-player world save, providing real-time progress updates. I want to de-AI-ify this a little bit. Built for and supports everything from vanilla playthrough, vanilla speed runs to modded adventures and custom data packs. It automatically detects single per world save. Exchanges in your latest single player world, providing real-time progress updates. Okay. That's a sophisticated data-driven progress tracker designed for Minecraft speedrunners, completionists, and content creators. Unlike other tools that only track vanilla advancements, it can be configured to monitor virtually any goal you can imagine. It operates in real time by watching your single player save file for changes, meaning your progress is always up to date without any manual intervention. Its true power lies in its template system, which allows you to define exactly what you want to track for any version, mod, or playstyle. Yeah. For features, interactive map view. The main tracker window. Yeah, definitely gonna refill water soon. No static list, but interactive map of your progress. You can freely organize your view to focus on what matters most. Pan right click on middle click plus drag. Zoom mouse wheel lock layout, press space lock layout group, preventing it from rearranging when you resize the window or zoom. Comprehensive tracking advancedly isn't limited to just advancement. It tracks multiple data types directly from your save file, including advancement recipes, tracks completion status, and visual criteria for advancements, or recipe from vanilla mod data packs. Well, statistics monitors any in-game statistic, blocks my distance flown against the target value, supports nested substats under a single category, and allows for manual completion overrides via an in-app checkbox. Unlocks fully tracks the unique unlocks progression system from the 25W14 Craftmind snapshot. Advanced goals types. Multi-stage goals create long-term objectives that combine several smaller steps. A single goal can require you to first complete a stat, then an unlock, then a specific advancement criterion within a specific biome, and finally an entire advancement in sequence. Custom counters and goals for objectives that can't be automatically tracked, like counting structures visited. You can create manual checklists for goals or counters with target value. All progress is saved automatically into settings.json. Hotkeys use configurable hotkeys to increment or decrement your custom counters up to 30 supported. Hotkeys currently only work when the tracker window's in focus. Huge. Damn, it's really mentioning everything. It's beautiful. Okay. Full mod data box support. The tracker is assigned to be data driven. It correctly parses item stats and advancements from any mod or data pack. Conquest will indicate without being limited to the vanilla Minecraft namespace. Animated icons bring your tracker and overlay to life with animated.gif icons alongside static PNG files. Import for GIF work correctly. They must be unoptimized with all the frame data intact. You can prepare any .gif by uploading it to. Yeah, this is something I spent so much time on. Selecting the don't stack frames option. This is how you can get animated icons. It's cool. Standard version support. Advanced supports over 100 Minecraft, including every full release from 1.0 upwards. And April Fools. Snapshots. Playtime tracking. The tracker reads total playtime directly from the world's stats file, which is measured in in-game ticks, 20 ticks per second, and does not read from level.dat. I know the back with cornflakes sick. I know the cornflakes in the evening. Yeah, sure. I know the AA tool actually reads, or at least Feinberg mentioned this. AA tool reads from the level.dat file to get the playtime even more accurately. But I'm only reading from the statistics file. Evening? Yeah, well, sort of. Era-specific logic. Legacy advancedly supports two modes for these versions. Default snapshot mode. Vanilla play, it reads the global stats file. When you load a new world, it takes a snapshot of your progress and tracks all the new stats and achievement against the baseline, effectively simulating per world state. Stats per world mod support. If you're using Legacy Fabric with the Stats per world mod, did it get the link correctly? Nope. This did not work. It tried to insert a link. I can give you the link for that. Where do I have that? Stats per world mod. Stats per world mod. Here he's this big at MC. No, it's not this. It has to be the first link. Website. Stats per world. Red lime. One of 103.x, 105.x. That's per world. Yeah, so it's this. I'm gonna add this link right away. Oh. Stats per world. Got pretty far with the link, to be honest. Okay, before we continue reading this, yeah, no worries, have a good look, Quickly going to the bathroom, refilling my water. Make sure to stay hydrated, guys. I'll be right back, Ruski. I forgot I was in a different scene. I'll be right back. All righty. Okay, beautiful. Where was I? Stats per world one. I don't think I'm configured to read the local.dat stat files directly, just like in modern versions. Mid-air reads achievements and stats per world and JSON file. Playtime is tracked with a stat played at 1 minute. Reads the separate per world advancement stat file. Playtime is tracked via the play 1 minute. Oh, it didn't mention playtime on that. So just for completion, playtime is tracked via the ID 1100. That should be it. Let me check that one more time. Yeah, 1100. Game. Playtime is tracked with the ID 1100. I should also highlight it the same way with these things. Boom. That works. Reads achievement and stats from the per world adjacent file. Playtime is tracked with okay. Modern reads from separate per world advancement and stat file. Playtime is tracked via microplay 1 minute. Same as above, but playtime is tracked via the renamed statistic. With unique advancement stats and unlocks files from the snapshots. Cool. Full customization configuration. The true power of advancement and customization. All settings are configured in real time from the settings window. Escape key. Settings group options features. Coming soon. Saves path, the okay, mental path, template settings. Ranking option reflect load specific rules so you can create your own template by following the folder structure. Resource templates. Toggle the overlay, set an FPS limit, keep the track always on top, automatically remove completed goals from view and enable the sets for okay. Drag it back on text, an overlay text, you can configure an overlay width. Fine tune over the scroll between negative values, reverse direction, speed up animation, also toggle with space in the overlay window, and align the top progress text. Assign keyboard hotkeys increment. You can find the list of supported key names here. Beautiful, that linked correctly. Print debug to console to see detailed rhythm stands up in terminal. Download grab the latest release from your operating system releasing page. Config optional. First time using can simply run the application to customize settings you can select. Micro versions, choose track and category and configure visuals and hotkeys. Run launch events will automatically find one feature in Singapore world and begin displaying the progress in real time. No, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. Okay. Like that. Let's push that. Big freaking stuff. Yeah, and the README is already updated. Let's go. I definitely have to add images and stuff to this ultimately, but I'll not do that now. I'll do that when I have like more sophisticated templates set up. Yeah, I want to have a search functionality on the display names. That's gonna be cool. I'm gonna do 7 add images to readme.md file once more sophisticated templates exist. Show overlay animation, show settings window, add short videos to file. That's gonna be cool. Okay, update readme is done. Make the progress text on the overlay window configurable in settings. Very good. Okay, we're now gonna tackle the overlay text at the top being customizable. What's the best way to do that? Like, I'm obviously talking about this text up here. Why are you lagging like a goofball? Stop lagging like that. Okay. Configurable what? So I now want to add combined settings for the overlay window. Windows progress text. Options should only appear when the window is active. When overlay window is being used. Now combine settings for the overlay window progress text. You should be able to toggle the world name, version, category, flag. Do I want to combine this? The question, or do I want to have everything individual? What are we gonna do? Let's do this. Flag, smooth progress, percentage progress, IGT time, GT game time, data time, all separately. The socials should always stay. Be added to settings.json. Okay. Make this toggleable. Cool. The next thing, making overlay progress text Customizable. Okay, let's go. I have like 2 more hours. I got this. I was like immediately thinking about I need to update this ultimately. Release settings. I'm gonna just put it in there. And also fully progress text. Align the top progress text. Align the fully customizable top progress text. That combines everything. Okay, cool. Bases, wanna bases. Okay, I can go. Okay, changes shouldn't be too bad. Let's go into settings, utils. Where the hell are we? Go here. Overlay text. Progress text components. Yeah. Do it. The optional flag is shown in the overlay. Yup. Do this. Okay, cool. Okay. And yeah, we're getting the release today. I don't care. This will happen. Settings default. Setting utils. Set defaults right here. all true. Settings load. We need to load all of this. Boom. Good. Then we go right here. No, wait, this is not the right spot. Right here. Okay. I'll add the checkboxes. Yup. Perfect. Be pretty self-explanatory. Is in settings now. Oh, it does like a column. Wait, we'll see how that looks. Okay, and then we'll go into overlay render, which is gonna be in overlay. We're here anyways. Dun, dun, dun. Until the text color. Let's just get everything. To do remove. Okay, cool. Let's see how this looks. Now I'm curious. Oh yeah, cool. Okay. What? With conflicting ID. Oh. Okay. The same ID. But why do you... Okay. Mm-hmm. Wait, here the text is like in a line. Wait, that's so cool. Doesn't even work. Okay, I don't know if I really want to have this. I want the dash to be in between these. Hmm. Okay, the advancement. Okay. I want to combine the. I think I want to combine the sections. To not have this much customizability, but rather be able to toggle on and off each section rated by this bar. Besides the socials, they should stay. You work this, please. Changes. Okay. Well, we're gonna simplify it a little bit. Okay. Cool. So we're going a little smaller. Run details. Progress. No, what are you trying to achieve? Stop. Okay. Then in settings utils. Let's set default values. Okay. Then we're gonna go to the settings.json. Okay, scroll speed. Right here, I'm gonna add this. All defaulted to true. Yes, of course, I want to count up like that. True. 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 Perfect. And then we'll go down here. Do this. The spacing is in settings. Oh, where are we? Settings. Separator text. This is kind of cool. I kind of want to have this separator text everywhere. Separator text. How does that look? That would mean you don't need this. I'll check that. Okay, we're gonna go into overlay. Here we're going all the way from here, I think. Yep. Let's see how that looks. Perfect. General settings. Okay, yeah, it doesn't look that good, honestly. Even though... Nah, it feels crammed into it. I'll just have... I'll have a regular separator. UI separator. Separator than the spacing. Welcome back. Okay, now you're also not complaining. That's good. The toggles seem to work, so we'll check that out. Update timer. And then it should look better. Okay, beautiful. So if you enable the overlay, you're now able to configure what you want to have. Yeah. You want to have the run details. Those will be gone if you want to have the progress not showing, in-game time not showing, the update timer not showing, the run details not showing, or the world not showing. Everything, and then it's just my socials. This can align to the right, this can align to the center, this can align to the left. So I'll probably keep these on besides the world. Yeah, every section that's separated by a bar you can configure. Good. This looks nice. I want to have a separator line at the bottom there as well. The separator line needs to be within here. Hey. Overlay title alignment. This separator doesn't need to be there. Okay. Yup, it's been a big dev stream, and we're getting to the release today. 100%. I know this is a big thing today to say, but like we're really getting there. Oh, this thing is getting crazy. This thing is getting crazy. Okay. This should all work. I don't like this. Overlay text sections. It doesn't really have to do with progress anymore. So I'll remove the progress and have the buttons on the same line. Remove this. Then do MGUI same line. And this should fix it. But yeah, thanks for coming. Okay. Yeah. This easily looks better. I'm gonna add a colon as well. And put a spacing, no, that's fine. Okay, cool. Making overlay progress text customizable. We have achieved that. So let's commit. Cool. Next version. What's the next thing I want to tackle? Cool, that's done. That is done. Guys, you see it! We've done it! The beta release, it's right there. It's right there. I've worked through everything. So, this is ready. We are now going to work on the 160 null advancements template, finishing it. So this is hype. So, It shouldn't take too much longer. It shouldn't take too much longer. Oh my god. I've only been 7 hours and 30 minutes. No, it's fine. Okay, so you guys can see what my plans are for like after the beta release. But out of curiosity, why C++, given the code looks fairly C like ImGUI? Okay. Yes, I started off fully in C, but then I realized that there is ImGUI, which kind of fulfills a lot of purpose for what I need, and so I'm basically wrapping most of my C code. So if it reads as C++, I'm wrapping most of my C code in a like extern C section. That makes sense. So yes, most of it is C code, but it supports C++ because I need C++ for ImGUI to work. I initially worked with something called C ImGUI, but that was so outdated and didn't work. No, I couldn't find that, or it was like super outdated. I really tried. That CMGUI did not work. It only supported like SDL2, which is like an earlier rendering. So I'm using SDL. I'm not using like Vulkan or OpenGL or anything. I'm using SDL, which is what I initially started with. Everything started with Oscar giving me like his tracker. I tried to get it working for Windows, and then I started. Then I thought I'd start from scratch and actually develop my own tracker. And now it's been like 2.5 months, and I'm actually getting insanely far. So yeah, I watched a lot of tutorials, especially in SDL. So all my like very early projects were SDL3. Yeah, absolutely. No, so SDL3 it is, but CMGUI was initially only for SDL2. And I wanted to work with SDL3. And therefore, yeah. And so now, it's basically this hybrid mode of, like, the windows themselves are created by SDL. The rendering here, including the settings window, everything here is ImGUI. And the overlay is fully SDL. There was some sort of multi-window ImGUI thing, but it was like also super outdated, so I couldn't get it to work. I really tried. So now this is SDL3, which it's perfectly fine, and this is ImGUI. That's kind of this hybrid thing. Very cool, very insane. Okay. So let's now get to the actual fun part. I don't have the template creator. This is one of the big things I'm planning on after the release. That in here, you'll have an additional window where you'll be able to create the templates in the GUI. But currently, this right here is what the template kind of looks like. So basically, you as a user of the tracker have to define, you have to make such a template, and this tells exactly what the tracker has to look for. Obviously, I'll have 1.16 all advancements ready for the tracker's release, but yeah, I'll also work on 1.21.8 all advancements very soon. But you can basically, yeah, make your own template. I'll make it more convenient in the GUI, as I said, but currently that's not planned for the beta release. So it's very simple. You have like advancement section, then you tell which advancement, you tell the icon it should look for, and there's usually some specific stuff. So criteria, it needs that because some advancements have the criteria, obviously. These are the sub-criteria. And it also supports .gif files. Feel free to go to my GitHub. I just updated the README file, but it mentions a lot there. So there's all the advancements. And yeah, I'm basically gonna work on the fully fledged advancement template now. What I'm gonna do is actually pull up Feinberg's Will Record Run. YouTube. I'm gonna pull up Feinberg's world record AA run, and I'll implement the same goals, basically. You guys will see what I mean. Feinberg, 116 world record. Here we go. And not to forget, this tracker will support all blocks. You can make it support Blazing Caves. You can make it support modded playthroughs. It supports over 100 Minecraft versions, including all the April Fool's snapshots. Fully supports legacy versions as well. If you don't use the mod, it simulates per world stats. If you use the stats per world mod, it just works normally. It's gonna be difficult, Manx, for you to find something the tracker can't do. I've been working at this for way too long. What do you mean exactly with hidden advancements? Can you specify? There's, I guess, multiple ways things can be hidden. You need to tell me what you mean by that. Like on the overlay or on the tracker window? Okay, so my main idea was I'm basically watching Feinberg's run, and I'm mainly focusing on what the tracker displays in the bottom row here. Like minimal mode in the A tool so they don't show up on the overlay but are required. Oh, I mean, you define that. You can literally go ahead and delete advancements here. I guess no, that doesn't work. If you... Okay, wow, I said earlier it's hard to find something the tracker can't do. No, everything you define in the template will also display on the overlay. I'm not making a trade-off there. I don't think that makes sense. So whatever you define in the template will display here, and it will display on the overlay. Because if you want something to not show up, well, it's a trade-off. I just don't think it makes sense to have something not show up here, but show up here. You know, because progress is calculated dynamically. So if you were to hide stuff, this would all get out of sync. Because it dynamically counts the advancements you've done, it dynamically counts the progress. Basically, the progress counts all the small stuff, like all the advancement criteria, all the statistics, all of the custom goals, all the multi-stage goals. So you have like an advancement tracking metric and everything else progress metric. I think it's fine. Because you can configure, I know it's not the exact same thing, but you can configure if it should hide things you have done. So for example, you can see the cow has been completed. You can say remove completed goals, and then, yeah, the cow is gone. So the tracker will ultimately tidy up more and more and more the more you complete things. But you can also say, hey, it should not tidy up, and then you do that. Yeah. Okay. You'll see more. I want to work on this now. I really want to get the release. So I need to do some brainstorming now on how I'm going to define the multi-stage goals. So I'm first going to do, again, I don't really want you guys to mess around with these files too much. I will make this as user-friendly as possible. Oh, I just separated the chat. Okay. I want to make this as user-friendly as possible through the GUI. But again, that is not necessary for the beta release. You can achieve the same functionality otherwise. So I'm going to copy this. And in 1.16, I'm going to make an all advancements category. All advancements. Boom. For everything to work, this needs to be called all advancements. With the exact naming, it's going to find the right files automatically. Boom. And the underscore lang. The language file basically has the display text. So whatever you see visually as text being displayed is defined in the lang file. This will make it really, really easy to translate it into different languages. Or have a version where God Apple would be renamed to Enchanted Golden Apple, stuff like that. So that just separates the display text from everything else. And this is where the advancements are defined and everything else. Super cool stuff, super cool stuff. Okay, so the main point is, I'm gonna now open up templates, 116, all advancements, the regular and the language file. I'm gonna have the language file on this side. So, I'll keep the icons as they are. Those are all good. All the advancements are added with all the criteria. What now becomes important is which stats do I want to track? So let's do some brainstorming. What does the current 116 AA tool track? Which is why I'm just using Feinberg's run here. So let's take some notes. I'm gonna go, not this text file. Let's go right here. And this is where I've been documenting everything. I'll go up here where I had Ethan's stuff. Make a percent for Ethan. 116 AA. Third row. Because everything else is done. The third row basically displays, the stats, the custom goals, and the multi-stage goals. Because that way it's more balanced out. As I said, like the middle row displays the advancements and the unlocks, and then the bottom row has all the rest. And the top row obviously has the stat categories, or the substats, and the criteria. This thing is so sophisticated, it's hard to explain if you haven't been following, but it will make sense. Okay, so basically the very first thing is the gold blocks. What does this show? It shows the amount of gold blocks collected. Okay, the problem is, I need to separate a few things. The problem is, the gold blocks, I'll have to define them as a stats category, because the tracker takes into account, for multi-stage gold this doesn't work, but for stat categories it does. Basically, I quickly show this. Multi-stage gold is quite self-explanatory. They have multiple stages. So like, you complete one thing, then it displays the next step. Then if you complete that, it displays the next step. We're first going to check if it works. So if I type all advancements here, delete this, it should find it. All advancements. What are you looking for? Why are you not finding anything? Okay, we have enough debug print. Give me, what are you looking for? All advancements. How did you not find anything? Wait, where did it get created? Let's quickly check. I must have messed up with the naming. All advancements. Oh wait, I think I can do all underscore advancements. Yeah, that will add a space there. That will look cleaner. And then we're just gonna go into the debug, resources, templates. I'm gonna delete this. All advancements. Okay, I'm just gonna copy this over to here. 116. All advancements. I'm gonna copy this into here. I'm gonna remove this. I'm just gonna add a space in between here. Space, like underscores will automatically become a space. Hello? You should find it now. Advancements. Hello? Oh, because I'm stupid. No, you don't find it yet. I need to reload. Okay. No, it's fine. Let's delete this, reload, and then we're good. Now it should find it. All underscore advancements. No one. There we go. This is the pretty much exact same template. Well, it is the exact same template, but it's now all advancements. Cool. Now what we need to do is set that as default. So right here, set it to all advancements. Empty flag. So per default, it should load that now. Perfect. No, wait, not perfect. But you should default to this, hello? Oh, because in the setting it's still different. That's why. All advancements and no flag. You can basically name like all advancements 1, 2, 3, optimized, unoptimized. You can configure that. But it will display on the overlay the same thing as on the tracker. There we go. All advancements is default now. Default. It dynamically updates this text. Be category all advancements. Very cool. That's defined. Then we now get to the interesting part. That is modifying the stat categories. Wait, I have... That's crazy. Look at this, guys. I'm like eating these Shelly bears right now. And these are like molten together. Look at this. That's funny. That's hilarious. That's rare. That's rare. Damn. Okay. Cool. Feels special. Yeah, the color ones are so good. Great. Anyways. So the first thing I'm going to implement now is this. I can't really make it bigger. This gold block statistic. How many gold blocks? What should it track, actually? Should it track gold blocks mined or gold blocks picked up? I mean, gold blocks picked up makes more sense. Because if you mine them, you could technically lose some. So let's do gold block picked up, right? as a stat category. Let's do that first. Gold blocks picked up. Let's do that as the first thing. We are not gonna need any criteria. Which parentheses are these? There. We're not gonna need all this. We're gonna need a root name. It's not the Minecraft mined, it's the Minecraft picked up statistic. And it's gonna be a target of 164. Okay. Yeah, 100%. 100%. And keep in mind, anything I define within stats, you can always manually override. So you can always... This unfortunately doesn't work for multi-stage goals, but you can see there's always a checkbox for any of the statistics. Right? And wherever there's a checkbox, you can check it off. So these two sections you can fully complete manually. These are counters. They work with hotkeys. Yeah. Right, you can check them off. Now I have remove completed goals. Remove completed goals is turned off, which is why everything just shows. Yeah. Okay. That's pretty pog. So I want to make sure, like the gold block statistic, especially the gold block statistic, you rarely actually reach the 164. And I don't want, I don't want the tracker to never reach 100%. Because you end up not being able to finish that statistic. I mean, if it's the picked up statistic, you could like drop some gold and pick it up again, like you could fake it. But it's still stupid. So this you can complete manually, just in case. So anything that isn't 100% guaranteed in terms of stats, I'm not defining as a multi-stage. Okay, so I'm first following through on how this first thing evolves. Gold blocks, gold blocks, gold blocks. Because I think it shows the beacons then, right? And since the bottommost row is also moving, I have like no issues. Yeah, exactly. AA tool ignores them from completion. I can't ignore it because you define what you want to track. And obviously everything should be part of the progress somehow, if you define it, right? So I made the trade-off that if you can't complete it through statistics, you'll be able to check it off manually, telling the tracker, hey, it's done, ignore what the statistic value is, complete it, and I think that's a solution for it. Usually you can cheat statistics anyways. So I'm just looking at the gold block one, because I want to implement it in that order. It's like building the beacon. Oh, it subtracts how many blocks he's placed. Okay, that's not going to be possible with the tracker. You can't have multiple statistics work on the same thing. That's unfortunately not going to work. Oh, I'm just realizing there's actually an implementation thing that I'm still missing. We're going to work on that in a second. Where is it? We're actually going to do this before the release. Make categories cycle through their substats on the overlay. I'll explain what I mean with that. I think it's kind of useful to have that. Okay, it's gold blocks, then... Dude, I was there live. This run happened, like... Yeah. It happened... Oh, no, like... The 211 world record, or what it was, happened on my birthday. And then this one was, like, 10 days later, yeah. Yeah, now it says full beacon constructed. This is what I'm trying to get at. Full beacon constructed. Is there any in-between step? I don't think it matters. You're watching it live? Yeah, that was crazy. No, that was awesome. Okay, hear me out. I'm gonna combine, because this makes more sense with how my tracker is set up. I'm gonna combine the wither and beacon goals into one multi-stage. That's gonna make more sense. Let's do some brainstorming. So basically, the wither starts off by tracking how many skulls you have. Skulls, you will have to pick up at least 3. So that's something I can definitely put into a multi-stage goal. Because it's inevitable. You will have a minimum of 3 picked up. There's no other way. You can't get there. So let's note that down. So the gold blocks, this is already set up. This is done. We're gonna work on display names in a second. It's gonna be the next thing, and we also still have to change the icon, but it's fine. Currently, it still displays a trapped chest as its symbol. So we're gonna combine the wither. So multi-stage goal. First, it's gonna be collect 3 skulls. Then it's gonna be wait, how does it display that? I want to see. Okay, now we should already see this skull in action. It's gonna display a trapped chest, but it will be fine. Let's just open it like this. Yeah, this is the current world record, yeah. But don't forget to mention that Doi Pingu actually has a 202 Thunderless, which is hella freaking impressive. And I mean hella impressive. Yeah, you can see that you can't see anything. Because I'm editing the wrong freaking template, you goober. Lol. It's like fine, but I'm editing the wrong template. This is the 116 test 1 template. You goober. That's why it didn't work. I'm gonna copy it from here to here. We obviously need to open up the templates, 116, all advancements, this and that. Then go down to stats. Then we're gonna go all the way until here. Oh, no, I definitely missed a parentheses. Yeah, because this, closing this. Oh, because we don't have criteria. So this needs to get deleted. Then I'm replacing this. There we go. Now if I were to compile, it should already take into effect. I'm stupid. No, it does not, because I haven't moved the files again. Okay. By basically recompiling here, I'm like moving this template file into the debug environment. That way I always have like separate files in my testing environment, if you will, which is really, really handy. But since I'm now modifying the actual files, I always have to move them over. I'm gonna enable. Yeah. Now you can see I don't have a display name set up yet, so it's called stat cat gold blocks picked up. This display name will be added to the advancements language file, but it's here now. And it only has one single checkbox because there isn't anything else. There's no substats to that. I'm gonna have this unchecked. Yeah, and it displays 0 out of 164. And the overlay is enabled. Where is it? Right here. I just wanted to check how this was displayed. Hello. If you press spacebar, you can like speed it up a little bit. You can also speed it up here and then press spacebar and speed it up anymore. Yeah, like 25x if you speed it up both. You can go negative direction, which yeah, goes the other way. And this is how it displays. It displays as completed. If you want to hide the third row doesn't hide on default. You can check this option. The third row, I like if it stays. The first and second row are going to clear up. The third row, per default, stays. Because that's where the stat stuff is. Okay. Yeah, that's good enough. Where do I have the multi-stage thing? Going to 100. Oh, it doesn't display... Oh, that's how it displays. Yeah, okay, good. I just wasn't sure. Alright. So what we're now gonna do... Collect 3 skulls. Then it's gonna be... We can basically track whatever we want. It's... Collect 3 skulls. So... Pick up 3 skulls. Like the exact statistic, I need to specify that. Then, you would... You can go multiple stages if you want. You could go... How would you get soul sand? You would also pick up soul sand, right? Pick up 4 soul sand. You know, I can go as many stages as I want. It's like one completed after each other. Soul sand, you always pick it up. You loot it out of a chest. I think no, I think this is stupid. It's fine. Summon Wither. This will be an advancement. Oh, this is 3. That doesn't make sense. Kill Wither. That's gonna be a criterion I can check for. That's gonna be the criterion for monsters hunted. So multi-stage goals can also take a criterion as subpart of an advancement. It's really cool. Then the next stage after that is gonna be craft beacon. That's gonna be visible in the stats. How many times you've crafted the beacon? Does anybody care to track souls in? No, I don't think so. Kill Wither, craft beacon, then place beacon. Then it's gonna be beaconator advancement. I don't think anyone cares about bringing home the beacon because like you want to have the full beacon. Yeah, and then it's done, right? And I'll have the one tied to the shells be the one that shows, like, how to get here. Okay. Only for draft. True. But again, it's one line of text that you have to change for that. Like, you know, these are how the multi-stage goals look like. You define the target for, you know, advancements. It would always be target of 1. As you can see that here. For statistics, whatever you want to define. For a subcategory, like a criterion, you define the parent advancement and the root name. Then for, yeah, whatever. It makes sense. It's you define it, alright? That's the point of this entire tracker. That it supports an unlimited amount of what you want to track. Which is so epic. Oh my god. But like way too much work. But I can't believe how far I've gotten. Okay, next thing. So that's that. Multi-stage goal, I need to find a name for this. What do I call this? I don't want to call this multi-stage goal. Beacon. This is beacon. It's fine. Then another multi-stage goal. I'm getting lazy. We're gonna name it. How do we get here? And it's gonna be collect 8 shells. The good thing is you have to pick them up. So we can easily go with pickup statistic on this one again. Then what else does it show? Like, never fully pay attention to it. But I think it's then crafted. Or no, it's I think obtain Heart of the Sea is the next one I'm gonna do. Which is quite cool. Oh yeah, we get to another feature. Yeah, wait, the next one is Conduit Crafted. Wait, should Heart of the Sea be anything? No, because Heart of the Sea could be hard to track. Because you unlock the conduit recipe. Because one thing I need to note, recipes are part of the advancements file, so you can track recipes the same way, right? Which allows you, especially for armor trims, this is really huge. It's a way to know if you have picked up an armor trim, if you have unlocked the way of duplicating that specific armor trim, which is really nice. So you can track if you have unlocked a certain recipe to know if you have a trim. That's really convenient, but that doesn't work. So we're not going to do Heart of the Sea. I feel like that used to be part of the tracker. So the next one is going to be Craft Conduit, right? I can't really have like conduit crafted. It's like craft conduit, and then you proceed to the next stage. That's kind of how that works, I guess. And I need to note that multi-stage goals, on my tracker, they will always have the same icon displaying the entire way through. Here, it's like dynamically changing, like the conduit from a shell, it switched to a conduit, blah, blah, blah. I think I'll just keep it as an empty bucket for how to get here. Right? Empty bucket. So we're gonna do craft conduit, and I think now it gets interesting. This is such an exciting moment because this throws me back to first tracker to work on Linux and macOS as well. Yeah, it like throws me back to when I first tested Oscar's tracker. Like it didn't really work. But I can show this real quick. This is literally how everything started with Camel. This is Oscar's tracker. Let me show you how buggy this is. Yeah. This is a start. I could not, for the life of me, get this text to not overlap. And he had like an he has like an optimized mode, but also his overlay only shows these advancements. Yeah. Mine is slightly different. It's crazy, but that's how everything started. Because I wasn't happy with that tracker at all. I had no customizability. Okay, so it's craft conduit. Then let's get the Feinberg Kingburger up here again. Craft conduit. Then if we continue, conduit crafted. We'll have to go until endgame. Yeah, because here are like multiple steps. Yeah, and then it's conduit placed. That's very easy to track. That's just place statistic. For blocks, it's the used statistic. Place conduit used stat. So for like, if you place a block, it's actually using the block in a way. Yeah, we're gonna define that later. First, we just gotta get everything planned out here. So it's conduit placed. Then it's... We could even have, like, raid defeated, which would track Hero of the Village. Would that be interesting? Kind of fits. How to get here? Defeat... Why not? We can do that. Defeat raid. Because that would track for the Hero of the Village advancement. Then it would be... How to get here already. And I want to emphasize, my tracker supports .gif files. So yes, you can have the icons be animated. That was a couple days of work. Complete how to get here. Then 6 is done. You always need to define a done stage at the end. I forgot about that. That's very important. And the progress takes this into account. The progress only takes, like, the amount of stages there are minus 1. Adi McMoik, welcome in! You guys are always here at the same time. It's never a coincidence. Welcome in, hope you both are doing amazing. Okay. Done. I'm working on a tracker that I'm hopefully able to release in the next hour. Yeah, it's kind of sus, but hey, hope you guys are doing great. Good old Valorant times, like 4 years ago I met those guys. Awesome dudes, awesome dudes. Complete how we get here. That's done. Like, Manx, would you add any other stage? I know that facecam is kind of hiding it. Would you add anything else to this? Let me know. Then we're gonna go over, so Wither is done in this. This is done. Then we're gonna go, it's always set up. Yeah, I knew it. No, it's awesome. Thank you guys for being here. Trident. Yeah, that's separate. We're first gonna do Netherite, then we're gonna do Trident. But I thought maybe something related to how to get here, or the beacon / Wither. So this is gonna be Netherite. Yeah, like every multi-stage goal will display as one square in the 3rd row. What's with you? Yo, Cupcake, welcome in. Hope you guys are doing amazing. Thanks for tuning up. More tridents. Yes. So the Netherite goal is gonna be... Oh, I'm definitely first gonna have a... stat for TNT picked up. So it's basically an infinite stat. So if you set the target value of a either a custom count or no, if you set the target value of a statistic to -1, it basically just tracks the statistic to infinity, and you can check it off manually. So this allows you to freely just track a statistic without any goal, which I would definitely do for the TNT. So, this is so thought through. Right, so we're gonna have an infinite stat for TNT picked up. It's gonna be separate. Then we're gonna go for the Netherite, which is gonna be, it's actually, wait, no, the Netherite should also be an infinite one. Infinite. Because if you get Netherite of Bastions, it's kind of annoying. I'm making my own Minecraft tracker. Feel free to click the link that is pinned if you want to read up on it. This is currently what it looks like. It basically tracks in-game advancements, and like stats and stuff. And has like a stream overlay with progress, how many advancements you've done, how many sub things you have, custom counters built in. You have, yeah, statistics you can track, like how many times you've broken a wooden shovel, for example, how many times you've opened a chest. You can, yeah, you tell the tracker what you want to track. It's anything related to Minecraft Java Edition, any version you can imagine, pretty much. Any like full release and April Fool's versions, and you can fully customize it. It's Minecraft Java Edition, a way to basically see Minecraft progress without always having to go into the settings interface and like figuring things out. It's annoying. So very nice visual way also for the stream to see. Okay. So the next thing is, it's a little hard to understand if you don't play Minecraft a lot, but it's 2.5 months of work at this point. And I've like completely learned C from scratch, C/C++. Infinite stat for TNT picked up. Then we have infinite stat for debris mines. Debris picked up. It always has to be picked up. Because if you somehow lose a debris, right, then multi-stage goal for multi-stage goal just named netherite, which is then gonna be yeah, this is actually crazy. I think this is revolutionary, especially for custom speedrunning categories. This is revolutionary. Because I will 100%, I will make a template for the biggest advancement data pack / the most popular advancement data pack that there is, called Blazing Caves. It has over 1,000 advancements, over 1,100, I believe, at this point. And this tracker will very much support it. And I'll work on that. Or like, what I mean by I'll work on that, I'll create such a template. It's basically 2 text files that you give the tracker for it to have all the information it needs to fully work. It's incredible. Okay, the debris then goes over to okay, Manx, you tell me, would it first be complete? What would you first do? Complete cover me in debris or complete serious dedication? It doesn't matter, but what do you want to put first? By the way, if anyone wants to redeem song request, just paste the Spotify link, as Manx has already done. I'll refund everything today, so you're not losing any points. It's a reward for 777. What's the point of that? Well, okay, the chest example is probably not the best, but for example, how many times you have picked up debris is kind of important for all advancement speedruns, where you have to get like 24-inch debris for advancements. And yeah, the chest open is maybe a little useless, but it's anything that is in the statistics file that you can track, right? Oh, automod. I see it. Host first. I'll allow that. Stupid automod. Okay, host first. So craft or smith. You say craft netherite hoe. Smith netherite hoe. Craft sounds better. Craft netherite hoe. Then redeem eat. Thank you. I still have a tiny bit of food left. I mean, I'm constantly eating. I appreciate that. That's my food up to this point. Yeah, I will continue eating. Thank you. But I'm like yapping as well. Get netherite armor. Done with netherite. Wait, I can actually check. Wait. I can check for lodestone. Use lodestone. I can check for that advancement as well. It's kind of related to netherite. That's lodestone advancement. Craft netherite hoe, get netherite armor, done with netherite. Cool. Red with red. Those are blackberries, actually. Those are blackberries from our own garden. Pretty yummy. But I've like sorted out a few of the bad ones that I don't think aren't too great to eat. They're not all perfect. Some are a little bit too sour. Yes, you remember right. Yeah, absolutely. Very, very cool stuff. Done with netherite. And then we're gonna now do the trident. You mentioned that, yeah. Multi-stage goal. Thunder. It's gonna be first. I can name it the exact same way. Obtain trident. And it's gonna be. Don't you always obtain a lodestone through bastions anyway? This is why I specified lodestone advancement. Here, It specifically use lodestone, so I'm gonna track. You guys can see it. I'm gonna track whether you've used the lodestone. That's very clear, right? It's the moment you apply the compass, you get the advancement for it, and then I just check if you have the advancement. That's gonna be the first stage of this goal, I guess. So that's clear because you have to get the advancement. You know, all the advancements around, like that's clear. Good. Obtain trident. Then we're gonna have once the trident is obtained, it's gonna be awaiting thunder. And then for this version, it's really chill. For 116, there's only one thunder advancement. For later versions, there's two. But those I just add as like consecutive goals. It's no big deal. Oh wait, I would kind of like to have a separate infinite stat. Infinite stat for wither skeletons killed. Here we go. Because then you have a way of seeing, hey, how many wither skeletons have I killed for the 3 skulls? That way that information isn't lost either. So you're really going to have everything that the AA tool already also has. Okay, awaiting thunder. What do you mean with professional team gym athlete? It's a sport. It's like a trampolining sport. Like we do a lot of flips and stuff. I'm one of the best in Austria. I've actually had 2 Austrians first in competition that no other Austrian has ever done before. So I think I can consider myself quite professional. Yeah. There should actually be... If you go on YouTube and search for like links archive team gym something, there should be a small clip on my archive channel where I react to my most recent Austrians first. That was crazy. It's basically a triple flip with 1.5 twists in a single jump on trampet, which are like those trampolines that you kind of might know from school with like run up and trampet and like, yeah, triple flip with 1.5 twist. Kind of crazy. No Austrian has done it before. Yeah. So, but I'm not gonna keep on doing it professionally. I'm interested in doing more like marathoning and like distance running stuff. So I'm kind of reducing the amount of training I'll do towards team gym more and more. Just want to have a challenge again. Thank you, okay. Thank you so much. You are my best mod ever. Just don't tell the other mods. Done with thunder. Yeah. A tool capitalizes this as well. Cool. Oh wait, the God Apple one. Oh yeah, with the God Apple, it's really nice because you can track for the recipe with the God Apple. So we're gonna do oh, he gets a God Apple right off the bat. Well, multi-stage goal. God Apple. Obtain God Apple. It's gonna be through the recipe. Banner pattern recipe. No, I haven't been to the Olympics now. Thank you so much for the song request. So obtain God Apple, then we're gonna do eat God Apple. God Apple eaten. Those are the 3 stages there. I could probably do it stack categories as well, it doesn't matter. Then we just gotta go about the hives, right? The bee nests, I mean. I'm gonna call them bee nests. Because hives, they confuse me. It's not hives, it's bee nests. But the tracker calls them hives. Which is why every speedrunner just calls them hives as well. So we're gonna have an infinite stat. Infinite. That for bee nests picked up. I'm all making these infinite stats because I don't really know what the target value should be. Like I could make the minimum of bee nest you'd have to get 2 or something, but this is not something that's. Yeah, beehives are the craftable ones. Bee nests are the ones you generally pick up from the natural generation. Yeah. So I'm also making this an infinite stat because you could technically play a run with 1, but you could also play it with 4. So I'm not making a limit on that. And then we're gonna make a multi-stage goal. This is actually gonna be the last one already. Bee nests. And it's gonna be, or it's just bees. And it's gonna be, the first stage is gonna be, I guess placing them. Yeah. Place bee nests. But it would be a single one that I'd be tracking. Yeah. Target 1. Because you could technically play with 1. Very tedious. Usually you get 2 per run, but I wouldn't want to standardize that. Twice. With 1, I'm just on the safe side here. So it's beehives or bee nests placed. Then it's what else is there? Oh, it just finishes. Okay, I guess I'll figure it out myself. Because he does it at the very end of the run. What else is there? Place bee nest. You would get the bee advancements. So like, get. Oh, technically I could do, get total relocation. Could be the first one. Then place. Then, safely harvest honey. That would be, advancement. Then get sticky situation. No, I'm not very creative on the naming. One thing I need to note, you can't put parentheses like that. It doesn't work in the JSON format, so all you can do is single quotes if you want to do that. Single quotes work. Double quotes don't. Just format limitation. Wow, what a crazy run. Crazy moment, my buddy. This guy's so goated, man. It's so goated. No, I've tried that. It miserably fails if you try and use backslashes. It really doesn't like it. I mean, we can try. Wait, it should actually work now. Because literally today I fixed something related to that. Wait, no, it should actually work. Wait. No, we are gonna test that. We are gonna actually test that. Because I did fix something related to it today. Because I ended up having quite a lot of crashes because of something like that. Okay, here's the thing. So get sticky situation. And then B's done. Boom. That be that. Unicode escape sequences. True. Not that I know them on top of my head, but yeah. No, actually, I'll try it. We'll try it. So here's the thing. Okay, I have half an hour to get this implemented. This shouldn't be a big deal. We should be able to make this. At the very end, the run displays certain stats. This is now the grand question. Should I implement that? Because I could just make these infinite goals. But it would be like really annoying because you'd have to check them all off manually. But I don't think I'll be able to add like an overlay like this because how is the tracker really gonna know what category you're doing? This will go too far. This is too complicated. I don't think this matters. I think you just open up the statistics file, or like the statistics tab, and do you have a completion condition? Yeah. I have the following. I mean, it's the bare minimum. This tracker was never supposed to actually be very visually pleasing. It already is much better than I initially expected this to be. But if I go into a world where like everything is completed, like 15. Wait, the tracker becomes really laggy here. This is like weird and I don't know what's going on. A way to fix it is if I open it up outside of the debug menu. Or like, I don't know, the tracker gets really laggy on this specific template when I'm in the debug environment. I don't know what's going on. So I'm swiftly opening up the tracker the way you guys would use it, obviously. And then this is all fine. So now I'm tracking a world that is basically all advancements completed, right? And so you just check off all the goals here. You can see how the progress is going up, 97%, blah, blah, blah. We just quickly set the custom counter. You can either spam to 100. Is it classic? Okay, that's good to know. You can't hold it down, unfortunately. Boom. And now it says run complete, final time. My promotion is still there, and you can also see run completed, final time here. That's the bare minimum. That's good enough. It's good enough. So it checks for the advancement count being the goal of the current advancements being completed versus how many advancements there are, and it checks the progress for being 100%. You can see the progress still on the tracker title here. So advancements 80 out of 80, progress 100%. So yeah, you have the notification here, you have the notification here. It's very straightforward. And obviously as soon as you go into a different world, where this isn't the case, 8 I think, yeah, it just resets and is back to 0 and like some smaller percentage. Yeah, that does for now. That does for now. You can very much expand on that. That's good enough. Okay, now next thing. So yeah, you can see I've thought this through. No, wait, we're done. These done. I think that's everything. All right, let's get to implementing things. Let's crank this out. I'm gonna move this over because as soon as I click into the IDE, it would hide it. So we're now gonna first implement all the stats. I could make stat categories. But I don't like stat categories are gonna be a very niche thing. Like, of course, they're all kind of called stat categories. Honestly, what you name this kind of doesn't matter. I'm just gonna name this stat. It really does not matter. But stat categories basically, when you saw this earlier, you can have multiple stats grouped into one. Which, for example, is interesting if you look at armor trims and you want to have multiple different armor trims. Just in one place. You want to track if you have them. You've picked them up. Okay, so gold blocks picked up. We're gonna change the icon later. Now we're gonna go with stat, and it's called what did I name it? Just beacon, and then we're gonna say, oh wait, no, that's multi-stage. I'm stupid. Wither skeletons killed. Wither skull killed. It honestly probably better just spell it out because this is not visible anyways. Yeah, you can see this has 2 criteria. Actually, smarter to just copy this layout, remove this, paste this. Gonna obviously complain because it's the same. Stat wither skeletons killed. We're gonna leave the icon for now, and we're gonna say Minecraft. I think it's called killed. Minecraft wither skeleton. Good. That should be the statistic name. It's a target of infinite. So it's -1. So that's just an infinite target. Then, oh, so basically it doesn't show a target value. That's the point. Infinite stat for TNT picked up. Stat, and it's gonna be TNT picked up. I'm gonna name it Minecraft picked up TNT. Minecraft TNT. I had some resources, temp reference files. This folder is kind of useless, but I have like reference files here. Picked up. Beetroot soup. Oh, this doesn't have any picked up statistic, does it? Oh, that's great. Okay, I need to check one of my recent worlds then. Oh no, just go to the Minecraft wiki. It's easier. Stats. Item broken, Minecraft crafted, Minecraft used, Minecraft picked up. I wasn't sure about the ED at the end. Okay. Minecraft picked up, Minecraft TNT. That's good. Target -1. Then we're gonna delete this. We're gonna do this, and then we're gonna have TNT picked up, debris picked up, Venus picked up. Okay. That's gonna be the skeletons killed, TNT picked up. This is gonna be debris picked up. And it's gonna be ancient underscore debris. and it's gonna be bee nests picked up, bee nests picked up. So like this is the trade-off, right? You have to go through the process of creating a template if you want to speedrun your own category, but you have the freedom to, yeah, track whatever you want. I think it's a pretty cool thing, and I'll definitely be working on some templates for especially the advancements. And obviously, once I go more in depth on like some of the more niche category extensions, I'll be making my own templates for that. I'll probably be speedrunning with this tracker on for like every category. I'll be doing. I'm gonna be so hyped for YouTube and stuff. Root name picked up Minecraft. Oh, what is it? Is it bnest? B_nest? Bnest. It has to be. B_nest, yes. Oh, hold on. Target of -1. Good. We are not gonna need a custom goal. This is really for your own projects. Because like for example, the AA tool initially required you to toggle whether you have a god apple or not. Good old times. This got changed now through the recipe, but that's what the main idea behind this is. So if you have a custom goal with no target value, so like here's a target of -1, here's a target of 100, there's no target value. It's literally a toggle. So you define, is it completed? Is it not completed? You just do whatever. There's nothing else. It's literally just a true-false toggle. Then there's target of -1, which is like an infinite counter. And so these two, if there's a target of -1 or a target of 1 of a positive number, it just acts as a counter that you will be able to use with hotkeys. But this is very specific. You're not gonna. I don't think this will be necessary. We'll keep this completely empty. Unlocks is specific to the April Fool's snapshot of this year. Another multi-stage goals. Those are the most important ones, where we're gonna have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So let's get going with the first one. We're gonna name the multi-stage goal Beacon. And it's gonna be, well, we're gonna add the icon. It doesn't really matter how you name these stats. I wanted to show this. So these template files that I initially created just kind of show off what you can do. You can also just put 1 here. It does not matter what you put here, as long as the identifier in the language file matches. But I'm gonna start counting with 1. That's gonna make things easier. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And you always have to put a final. Doesn't really matter what you put here, but it's important that the type is final. Or just none of the others. 5. I'm just gonna copy this. Six. Then it's the final stage. Then we're gonna just copy this entire thing. Move it down to, what are you? Your stages. Yeah, I need to copy this entire thing all the way up till here. Then we're gonna have another one, and those are 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This last one I'm gonna remove. Which parentheses are that? These. Boom. And that should be, yeah, so without this kind of IDE, it's gonna be really hard to keep track of like the parentheses. Just one of the things why it's probably a little annoying in like a regular text editor. Okay, so this is the first beacon. Then we're gonna name this to be the how did we get here? Why is it adding a D? Interesting choice. Netherite. Thunder. Oh yeah, you're getting a refund on this one, Chris. Sorry. EGAP and bees. Cool. Oh, but yours, okay, has been refunded a long time ago. If you still wanted to do that. Oh, but you want to refund it yourself. Okay, sure. Oh, that was chill. Yeah, sorry. I've always been taking away that work. I'm sorry. Thank you, yeah. You can always refund from the others as well. Okay, we're nearly done. Guys, after this, I'm gonna literally release the tracker. So, let's crank this out. Oh my god, I didn't expect it to take the entire stream, but I couldn't be happier because this is 9 hours of progress. If I didn't do this today, I would have like 5, maybe 6 hours tomorrow, like before the stream, and then maybe like 2 hours after the stream where I'm like really productive on it. So this time today was invaluable. Sorry for making a full tracker development stream, but progress is crazy. Okay, let's start here. I'm gonna add the stats, which is gonna be picked up. It's always gonna be picked up on like most of the things. Minecraft. Like, what is a skull's name? Okay, I'll have to look up some nomenclature. Nomenclature. Wither, skeleton, skull. What's your freaking ID? You goober. Wither, skeleton, skull. Target is 3. Then it's an advancement. Target of 1. Summon the Wither. It's gonna be the advancement for Withering Heights. Advancement. Wither. Nether summon Wither. So I put advancement. Minecraft. Nether summon Wither. Target of 1. Then we're gonna put monsters hunted. Adventure kill all mobs. So we already have Criterion. It's gonna be... oh, I need to check this. Minecraft Wither. I think. In this. Okay, I need to check that. Oh. Venture. Kill all mobs. Yeah, it's Minecraft Wither. Hello, go from the other side. It's easier. Wither, yeah. Regular Wither. That works. Then after that, we're gonna have Craft Beacon. Is it gonna stat? Yo, Ethan! Oh my god, the tracker is gonna literally. I'm not gonna end the stream until the tracker is released. The timing could not be better. I will not end this stream until the tracker's done. We're finalizing the 116 all advancements template. Ethan, you just wait. You just wait. You just wait. Just wait. I'm finalizing all advancements for 116. Your template is already fully done as well. And then the tracker will be released today. Beta release. Bang. Bang, dude. Bang. It's so gonna come. It's literally, I have like 11 more minutes on my regular stream time, but I'm going over time if it has to be. We're finishing this today. I'm not ending the stream before that. So I'm defining like the AA stuff. Currently, I'm defining a multi-stage goal that requires you to get the 3 Wither Skeleton Skulls. So target of 3, Minecraft picked up Wither Skeleton Skull. Then summon the Wither. Then kill the Wither. So it's like killing the Wither as part of Monsters Hunted advancement. And then it's going to be crafting the beacon. Which is going to be a target of 1. It's going to be Minecraft. Is it crafted? Need to check the wiki for that. 3 AM program hits different, yeah. Especially if you've been doing it for 9 hours. Minecraft custom, Minecraft mine, Minecraft crafted, yes. Then it's gonna be Minecraft beacon. Crafted 1. Then it's gonna be another stat. Just gonna be the place beacon. Minecraft used. Killed by Minecraft used. Open mine custom. Yeah, I hope I'm not mistaken. Minecraft used is placing a block as well. So Minecraft used. And then it's the beacon. Minecraft beacon. And you always have to specify the Minecraft. This is intentional. I initially had that removed actually at the very beginning. But then I realized if I put the Minecraft back here, it supports modded and advanced data packs and stuff. So it's very important to tell that it's from the base game. Then it's the Beaconator advancement, which is an advancement. What's it called? Beaconator. It's called Create Nether, Create Full Beacon. It's Minecraft. Ethan, it's so great that you're here. Oh my god. Advancement, Nether, Create Full Beacon. 1 advancement. There's a reason for why the target value is actually here when an advancement is being defined. Because in versions like 1.11, you can actually get achievements multiple times. It's kind of weird, but like the achievement for opening up the inventory, you can kind of use that achievement as a counter for how many times you've opened up the inventory. I don't know who needs that, but it's an option. So it's quite interesting. Yeah, exactly. This would be like Blazing Caves or whatever for advancements. So yeah, this is very important. How do you handle old version with numeric IDs? God, that was complicated. Well, it's the same concept. Let me show you. 1.0. It's these IDs. If you go to the GitHub page, everything is explained there. I spent so much time figuring out what these IDs do and what they mean. But you can calculate them. All the ones with the 5 are like achievements. And then there's like a different base value for like mined, broken, placed. And then you just add the item ID to it. Everything has to be defined as a stat here. Yeah, it's all with these IDs. And here you have the IDs. These are the advancements, or achievements. These are all the achievements that are in 1.0. Yeah, here's just counting up. That was relatively complicated to figure out at the beginning, but it all works. Okay. I'm surprised you know that. I'm very surprised you know that. That's not very common knowledge. That is even how it used to be. Okay. Yeah, and ID 1100 is playtime, because playtime is always tracked differently. Okay, now to create full beacon. Where am I? Stats. I'm in the wrong template file. This is where I need to be. And then it's just final, done. Okay, good. That defines that. Yeah, we're definitely gonna go a little over time today. That's fine. Beaconator advancement. And done. Beacon done. Then it's gonna be the next multi-stage goal is gonna be the how to get here one. We're gonna define the icon later. When you used to remember block IDs, 1.7 days. Yup. True. I guess 1.7 they got changed. So it's 1.6.4 for the last used. Okay. Now God, I'm getting tired. Let's see how to get here. So we're gonna start off with target value of 1. And no, target value of 8 for the 8 shells. Then it's gonna be 1 conduit you need to craft. I'm just gonna set the target values first. It's gonna be another target value of 1. Stage 3. And it's gonna be defeat raid hero of the village advancement. You're gonna get the advancement once. Advancement. Cool. Then it's gonna be complete how to get here. It's also advancement. And then it's the final stage. Okay. And the final stage always needs a target of 0, otherwise problems. But again, this will all be handled automatically at some point. You don't have to ever edit this text file. Like this way. You'll have GUI that handles all the things that could potentially cause issues for you. Okay, then we're gonna go for the next multi-stage goal. Wait, I'm not even remotely done. Let's go back. Yeah, it is a lot of work to set this up at the beginning. Once you have it, it's done. So now it's gonna be Minecraft picked up. Oh, is it just shell or is it not Nautilus shell? Good old Minecraft wiki for the rescue. Yeah, still free song requests. Make use of it as you can. Refunding everything. Nautilus shell. It has to be. Nautilus underscore shell. Yes. Minecraft picked up. Target 8. Then it's gonna be a Minecraft crafted. It's gonna be conduit. Then it's gonna be a Minecraft used. It's gonna be conduit. This is placing the conduit. Dogmaster, welcome back. No, of course. I'm refunding because the programming isn't as spectacular as when I usually play. I wouldn't always refund, but in this case I do. Then we're gonna have... So Dogmaster, I'm basically setting up the final multi-stage goals before... Yeah, I'm releasing this thing. There's like one thing I want to fix after this. We'll see how much time we still have. It's gonna make it a little more exciting on the overlay as well. I'll explain what I mean. Okay, crafted conduit, Minecraft placed or used. Then the fourth one is gonna be an advancement, which is gonna be Hero of the Village. Hero of the Village, get me there. Here. It's Adventure Hero of the Village, Minecraft. Adventure Hero of the Village. Good. Then it's gonna be completing How to Get Here. So this should be Minecraft Nether all effects, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, Nether all effects. How to Get Here. And then it's gonna be the final done stage. Good. Then we continue with the netherite multi-stage goal, which is gonna be first using a lodestone. We're gonna define advancement with a target value of 1, and it's gonna be the advancement for lodestone. It's used underscore lodestone. Minecraft adventure slash used underscore lodestone. Not with the D. Lodestone. Then it's gonna be the craft netherite hoe. Minecraft crafted. Minecraft netherite hoe. And it's 1. Good. And the third stage. Oh wait. Doesn't matter. I could also track the... I'll track the advancement instead, actually. Makes more sense. Netherite hoe. It's this advancement. This. And third stage is get netherite armor. I mean, it's kind of fun creating a template, you know, like you can kind of build up excitement for the speedruns you want to do. It's kind of cool. Okay, the third one is get netherite armor, so it's going to be an advancement again. Advancement. I'm actually going to turn the bottom and replace this. I want this to be an advancement. I have the target value of 1 as well. It's going to be netherite armor. This. And then make sure to change the stage. Otherwise the naming is going to fail. Then for the fourth one, it's going to be done with netherite. Wait, that's already the final one. So delete, delete, delete. That's already final. Good. The next one is the thunder one. It's going to be a shorter one. It's going to be 1 Minecraft picked up Trident. Maybe a stat. Then we're gonna have the Awaiting Thunder, which is gonna be advancement. Advancement. It's gonna be Thunder. Very, very frightening. It's gonna be this. Target goal of 1. Then we're gonna have already the final stage. Boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom. And final stage. Good, so it's like, get Trident, get Advancement. Done. Stupid Layman took actually 100 years, but I'm home. Oh, well, I'm glad you're back home, I guess. Sorry, it was lame. Okay. Then we have the God Apple multi-stage goal, which is going to be obtain God Apple. Target 1 is going to be an advancement, since we are going to track a recipe, which is technically an advancement. Let's check that. So I'm going to go here. In this world, I haven't really done anything now. But so I'm going to / give a P enchanted golden apple. And you can see it. This advancement / recipe, we're going to track for track for now. See how it guys. So let's go into that very world folder. Saves. This one, stats. Boom. Or not stats. Advancements. You can see right here. Minecraft recipes, misc, Mojang banner pattern. Boom. That's what we're going to copy. And put right here. Because it is in the advancement files, so it counts as an advancement. Good. Then, it's about eating a golden apple. Target is 1. Minecraft, I assume it's used again. Minecraft, enchanted golden apple. I hope it's used. Minecraft used. Block or item is used. Play statistic increase when a player uses a block or item uses to find when and something is planted. Okay. I think this is fine. I don't know what else it would be. It's eating 1 golden god apple, and then it's just the final stage already. God apple eaten. So we are just deleting all of this, and we have the final stage. Good. And then it's gonna be the bees, which are gonna be get total bee location, so target of 1 with an advancement. And it's gonna be B total bee location. Just husbandry silk touch nest. Then I would say placing the bee nest. which will just be place 1, just the minimum. Minecraft used Minecraft b_nest. Then it's gonna be, don't need a criterion. We're gonna have the next stage be safely harvest honey, so it's gonna be advancement honey. Here we go. Target of 1. Then get sticky situation. It's gonna be advancement sticky situation. So I can't. Is this, and then we're done. That's the final one. Good. Okay, let's double check first the naming. So these are all the advancements. Skeleton killed, picked up. Okay. Skeleton skull. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Final. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Final. 1, 2, 3. Final. 1, 2, final. 1, 2, final. 1, 2, 3, 4, final. Advancement. Stat. Advancement. Stat. Advancement. Stat. Advancement. Final. Advancement. Stat. Advancement. Stat. Criterion. Advancement. Stat. Good. Obviously, it supports unlocks as well, but that is, you have a full snapshot, blah, blah. Okay, now we're gonna define the icons and then define the display names. So for icons, you basically just need to go into the resource file, icons, and so like this is where your executable will be. Then you go resources. This is where the settings are. And then you just go into icons, and right here you just search for it basically. And we want to have a beacon. There we go. There's one image. We copy this, and since it's a block, you just put blocks / and then copy the entire thing with the .png. Since there can be .gif files as well, it needs the file ending to distinguish from that, because it checks the file ending. Then for the rest, I don't need to do anything. Okay, so I guess we're going through the multi-stitch goals first, and then doing the stats. How to get here is going to have the bucket, regular bucket. You can see they're separated by versions when they initially came out. One of bucket. I'll use the 3D shareware, that's like this version range. Yeah. Items, since it's an item, from there. Then another what should we put for the netherite? The EA tool puts a netherite hoe, so I'm probably gonna put a netherite hoe as well. Looks cool. Netherite hoe. We'll take Refwin one is slightly different from the infinite one. Okay. Just take the one that's like nearest to the version you're using. It's an item, so we're putting that here. The way I got all these files is also pretty complicated. This has to be Trident. Definitely. There's only one ever texture. Items. Then it's gonna be enchanted golden apple. I have the unoptimized .gif. That one was pain to figure out how to work. And then we're gonna have a bee. You can literally have like animated bees. Should probably do that. Let's actually see. Is there an animated bee texture? Just for fun. Bee. Yeah, look at that. So let me show you. So for Java Edition, we have the bee right here. You download the .gif from here. It's already a 150 by 150. Let's make sure to download that. And we're already going to open up its jiv.com maker. Hello, can you download? Download. Okay, we've downloaded it twice. Then we're going to import this into here. This is all described on the page. It's important to not stack the frames. Then make the .gif file. Wait, have you used it before? I've never heard of it. Then we're gonna hit save. Now we have the B file that is like actually usable. That's crazy. I studied graphic design and it's so useful for everything. Wow. Wow, I didn't know that. Like, I've not heard of this website before figuring out how to get my .gif files to render properly. And now I'm basically just gonna add the bee to the animals. Bee animated. Boom. And now under animals, we can use this now. I'm also gonna add this. No, this is fine. Okay. Let's get this over here. Beam. Good, and now we can go like animals and type b underscore animated dot gif. Match that. Is that gonna be a problem? No. Even if the aspect ratio isn't square, it basically, it has a 96 by 96 pixel square, and whatever image you take, it will downscale it, keeping the aspect ratio to fit that square. So it doesn't matter whatever the resolution or the size of the image is. It downscales it into a set square. This is not a big deal. This is something I thought about from the get-go. So that's not something you have to worry about. The only thing you have to worry about that the .gif files are unoptimized. So not stacking the frames, which is what I just did. That will render properly. Good, that's done, that's done. Okay, now we just gotta define the stats. So we're gonna have 5 more images to look for. We're gonna do the gold block. Oh my god, I can't wait. Oh, it's block of gold, I forgot. Block of potato peels. Yes, I have all the April Fool's textures in here, obviously, as well. Blocks, it's gonna be this. Then it's gonna be wither, skeleton, skull. We're gonna use. I'm gonna use the 3D texture. It's gonna be relatively small. I mean, I have the spawn eggs. I have this skull texture. I have the head. I don't know what's best for this. I have this skull texture. It's the older one. What am I making right now? What prompt? The roll chest, but it's discontinued for now until I really have a lot of time. But I've put a lot of thought into it already, and I know how it will work. But I've made the XMark roll chest from like on the phone, but it's so basically I've worked on how to. This does not work. Yeah, this does not work. But basically I've already worked it out. I'll have to have JavaScript on my PC, and then when Nightbot sends a request to a server, the server will then run the code that is local on my PC, and then send the text output back to the chat, basically. Yeah, that's the only way that's gonna work. And that's why I'm learning JavaScript as we speak as well. to understand that. Because I need to know, I need to learn Node.js. Node.js is what I'm getting into for this. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. I'm constantly learning. I'm like, my holidays are like learning, which is hype though. I like it. Then we have the TNT one. We're just gonna display a block of TNT. Boom. Then we're gonna have ancient debris. It only has one texture. Debris, and then we have b_nest. There's even one filled with honey, but we're gonna do the empty one. Replace this. That should already work. And now we just need to configure the display names. And that's the last thing we're gonna do today. So we're gonna have stat categories. So this is all gone. Then these are all gone. It's gonna be stat.stat. It's kind of stupid, but whatever. We're only gonna need one, and I'm gonna have multistage goal.msgoal. Gonna get rid of all of this. We're gonna basically have display name 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then let's have one more. Let's duplicate this. This is gonna be the final. Good. And then I don't need to copy it like this. I'm gonna have 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And for the stack categories, we also have like 5. Boom. Okay. So freaking hot right now. Oh no. So yeah, this might look complicated, but really isn't. Just simple naming stuff. Okay. Now I want to just have this side by side to have a better view. Let's work through the stat categories. This exact name is what I need. We're gonna put that right here. Can I just double click? No, I just like this. Okay. I'll replace that. I'll replace this. I'll replace this. I'll replace this. Then we gotta name them. That's not something we're gonna need anymore. So it's gonna be gold blocks picked up. We wanna have the exclamation mark at the end? No. Then it's gonna be wither skeletons killed. And it's gonna be TNT picked up. That's gonna be ancient debris picked up. And it's gonna be Venus picked up. Cool. That already finishes all the naming for this. And we're gonna go through the multi-stage goals. And then we're done. So the overall name of the multi-stage goal is a beacon. Then it's gonna be collect 3 skulls. Then it's gonna be summon wither. And it's gonna be craft beacon. And it's gonna be place beacon. Peace out, Dogmaster. Thanks for being here. And it's gonna be get. Can I do this now? Can I escape? Let's see if this works. Get beaconator. I hope this works. I thought it didn't, but we'll try. A beaconator advancement. And then like 3 skulls. Oh, I forgot kill wither. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, there's no 7, there's final. One wither. Kill wither. Craft beacon, place beacon. Beaconator advancement. Beacon done. Okay, I'm first gonna go through the naming and then we're gonna change these again. It's gonna be how did we get here? It's a shorter one. Then we're gonna have stage 1, collect 8 shells. Then it's gonna be craft conduit. Thank you so much. Appreciate the heart. Much love going back. Dogmaster, thank you so much for being here. And it's gonna be place conduit. And it's gonna be defeat raid. It's gonna be complete. How do we get here? And then we're done. This has to be the final stage. Okay. And the next one is gonna be netherite. It's gonna be first use lodestone. Then it's gonna be craft netherite home. Then it's gonna be get netherite armor. Then it's gonna be done with netherite. Boom. It's gonna be the final. And you go. Okay. Then it's gonna be the next multi-stage goal being the thunder one. Named thunder. That's gonna be obtain trident. Waiting thunder. Done with thunder! Exclamation mark. With the final. Then it's gonna be good apple. Gonna be obtain gold apple. Eat God apple. God apple. Done. This is gonna be the final stage again. Then we lastly have the bees. Just gonna be get. Let's see if this escaping works. Total bee location. Get total bee location. Then we're gonna get place bee nest. And it's gonna be safely harvest honeysuckle. Get get sticky situation. And then we're gonna have bees done. This being the final stage. No comma at the end there. Wait, what? Bees get total bee location. Place bee nest safely however sunny. What are you doing here? Work. Okay, now I just need to change the namings based on. That's done based on this here. Multi-stage goal beacon. So all we need to do here is change this section. Boom. From this dot to this dot, this dot to this dot, this dot to this dot, this dot to this dot. Good. Then we're gonna copy this and do the same thing again. Replace, 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 replace. I'm gonna take this, replace. What? What did I just do? I copied it wrong. Why are you complaining? Because of this. Boom. This. 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 No. Copy the thunder. This. 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 Dot. This. 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 I'm pasting the same thing again. What are we doing? This. This. Dun, 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 dun. This. And then lastly, I skipped over the god apple. You get. How am I not copying? What is happening? Okay. That's all that. That should complete it. That should complete it. All right. Very, very awesome. Whew. Okay. So that's done. That's done. We're gonna test it real quick. Everything displays. And then I gotta roll it out. And fully figured the template. Beta release. Okay. We should see the template right away. Look at that. The bee is just buzzing. Beautiful. God Apple's animated. Bee is flying. I could have the beacon animated and stuff as well. That's just changing the icon file. Wow. And on the overlay, it'll look like this. So you have all the stats down here. The bee is just buzzing. Cool. 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 You can see all the stats also show up here. They'll just disappear if you check them off. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, I really wanted to have .gif files. Would have bothered me so much if I couldn't have gotten that to work, but it's working. It's really, really hype. I mean, I only had to read the .gif files as individual images, which is why it needs to be unoptimized, but everything else is fine. And God, do I love living in an AI language model world, because otherwise this would have been far more difficult. So yeah, shout out to Gemini. Good helper. Yeah, and I guess the double coding works. Not that it looks particularly great, but it works. That's cool. That's cool. I'm not a big fan of it, so I'm changing that. I think the single quoting still looks better. So I'm gonna replace backslash that with single quote on all of them. Okay, so Ethan, what you need to do is very straightforward. You basically, all you need to do, press escape, set your saves path, just paste it in, set your version to 121.8, and set this to be Miku, Miku percent, all lowercase. Then you hit apply. This is your template. This is your template. This will have everything you need. Okay. Yeah, and you can open the templates file, or like, if you click open templates folder, it will show you which templates are available. And if you then just go to 121.8, the Miku percent is the only one here. So this is basically just the folder name, and there's nothing else specified as the optional flag. It's just Miku percent. There's no 1 or anything after that. So you just, yeah, you have the 121, which is like the version. Then you go in here. This is like the category, and then there's no flag here. It's just what it's called. Okay? So that's all defined for you as well. Okay, I'm just praying that the all advancements template is correctly set up. Let's do this, boys. Now I need to figure out how to make a GitHub release. So let's make the final commit for this beta release. There's one small thing that I'll add tomorrow that's gonna make stat categories even more exciting, because one thing, let me explain this real quick. One thing that annoys me is that for multi-stage, or for stat categories, right? This is craft your trims. It's this one. It doesn't show what the stat categories actually are currently. It only shows 0 out of 2, but it doesn't show what the stat categories actually are. Like, it doesn't show that you have craft 2 snout trims. So that's something that's currently missing on the overlay, but I have a fix in mind for that. That's one thing I'll add tomorrow. Just to make stat categories slightly better displayed. Oh my god, beta release on version 0.916. What an epic moment. Okay, we're gonna make the final commit here. I'm already going for the next version. Oh my god. Okay, now I've never made... Oh my god, it was actually off sync. I'm gonna append this. Oh, whatever. The version is off by 1, it's fine. Adding the tracker to OBS. I'll actually just send you a video for that. It's the same principle. It's gonna take too long to explain. Oh, no, it's not complicated. It's not complicated. AA tool tutorial. It's the same principle. Minecraft. Setup installation. What is explained here?
First, you're going and one.
Yeah, I'm sure it's explained here. Just save this video. It's just a color key. It's just a color key. It's very straightforward. You'll figure it out with my tracker. Yeah, it's all explained in this video. It's a very short one. That will be that. Now, how do I make a beta release? I have no idea. How do I actually release something? GitHub Advancedly. Let's make this happening. Create a new release. Right. First, Advancedly beta release for Windows, Linux, and Mac OS. Yeah, Advancedly version, it's actually 0.9.15, if you want to be precise. Because I actually messed it up. Beta release. Release. Exclamation mark. Okay, Markness supported, that's cool. Is non-production ready? It is a pre-release, indeed. Got a discussion, yeah, sure. Touch binary, we're not gonna select the file here. Okay. So we're gonna compile on the release mode. Wait, no, actually, I'm making this 16 again. We're gonna compile. Then we're gonna go back to here. It's just a 16. I'm just gonna copy this. Download now. Well, read on main page for more info. Okay. To now beta release out on GitHub. I actually don't fully know which of these folders I can safely remove. Let me check this. Of these files in the okay. Yeah, it's exactly like with the A tool, 100%. GitHub is the place to share a project like this. And I will work on a check for updates button, I think. It's gonna be easier to know if, yeah, I've already noted that down. Easier to know if a new version is released. Okay. Okay, I need to package into zip. Yep, that makes sense. All the DLL files. Okay, we can remove the CMake files, CMake cache, the make file, this. I'll save to remove the testing one, source control, the development file linking against your library, not a runtime dependency. Okay, good. Summary barely issued in LNXS, DLL resource, and G+ documentation. Yeah, documentation is on the page. That's it. I'm stuffing this into a .zip. Let's make it .zip. Advancedly version 0.9.16. .zip. Okay. And there's the holy file. Or where did I have it? Here. There it is. Boom. What? What is this? What? Fetch binaries? Wait, what? Are we serious? 70 megabytes are too big? How do you make bigger programs? Paste, drop, or click to add files. It's not gonna change anything, is it? Are we serious? That's the least of the things I Are we serious? No. You can't tell me I'm live for 10 hours. Rushing through this. Just to be met with a too big of a file size? 70 megabytes, brother. It has thousands of image files. 70 megabytes is nothing. Is bigger than the 25 megabytes upload limit. What can I... No, that's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. I don't know what to do. I genuinely do not know what to do. I want it to be an all-in-one package. Like, are we serious? I mean, yeah, the icons folder is 65 megabytes. I can't just remove the icons. So do I have to include an automatic download for the icons? But the file upload limit for GitHub releases is 2 gigabytes. Wait, so no pre-release. Is that the issue? Huh? Oh, it's too big. 2 gigabytes. Goober. Oh my god. Can you legally distribute the icons? With credits, I guess, yeah. Oh, that's actually a good question. Oopsie. Should have thought about that, but yeah, I hope so. I mean, doesn't the wiki have, like, MIT license? Hmm. The file should upload without any issues. Let's try this again. Okay, here it works. Oh, okay. Here it works. Okay. Yeah, no, that's what I thought. And I've reused some of the icons Oscar was using. Yeah. No, I hope it's fine, but yeah, that's a good point you're bringing up. Okay, it's working. I don't know what the issue was. I think the issue was that I initially set it as a pre-release. I don't know if that mattered. Put this here. First, advanced, sleep, beta, release. Oh my god, I just want to sleep. It's nearly 4 a.m. Okay. Read main page for more info. Dude. Main page. It said it supported Markdown, so I'm making use of that. Markdown is supported. Ah, whatever. Read more on the main page. I'm just gonna create a link through this. Oh, it's... I always confuse the freaking parentheses. What am I doing now? Well, link... URL... Oh, because I've copied the entire thing. This needs to go... I was getting confused. There we go. Boom, boom. Main page. Boom, boom, boom. Read more on the main page. Okay, we're good. Why does it take so long, Yeah, well, it wouldn't be fun. Square brackets first. I'll never remember. It's fine. But boys, we're releasing boys. Oh my god. The first advancedly beta release is finally ready. Okay. I'm gonna reply to you. Hype. Yes, dude, yes. Go! Yeah, this is OperaGX. Please sponsor me. Oh, I love this browser. Oh my god. Please finish. Not like it's 4 a.m. My back is hurting. Oh, I've been sitting for 10 hours. Not healthy what I'm doing. It's okay. You guys were here. Upload. I want Ethan to be using this now. Configure the overlay window as shown. To use the overlay window in the stream, configure it using color key as shown here. I always as shown here. Okay. Oh my god. Oh, what is? There's no way this is gonna go all the way. Oh, it's probably like doing some virus scan stuff. I think that's the progress bar, but this is incredibly slow. Oh my god. Dude, don't do this to me. Go already. Go. Please. Please, 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 go. Go. Wow. This is boring. I really wasn't planning on streaming more than 10 hours. Oh my god. I need some sleep. I said I'm not gonna end this stream until we're releasing, and now I'm here. Go! Come on. At least I have my chili bears from Sugar. Dude. Yeah, thank you, Ethan. I'll sleep well for sure. And then tomorrow at like, or today at like 11 a.m., I'll crank out one more feature. And then after like 2 months of not working on a single YouTube video, I'll finally get back to some editing. Oh my god. Because I have like 6 more days until I'm running out of YouTube shorts. I literally like front loaded like 3 months of YouTube shorts to keep my YouTube channel going. And now I'm like, I have a couple more days to get the next shorts going. Don't tell me this is stuck. Should I open another window and try again? Bro, do I just need to publish a release? Upload file... what? Tag name can't be blank. What does that mean? Select tag. Beta release. What do you mean with that? Create tag. Oh my god. Go! Publish. This tag is not a valid tag. Tag name is not well formed. Publish releases must be valid. What do you want from me? I have never done this before. What do I need to do? Invalid tag name. We can't. Why does it let me create one then? How do I choose a tag? I can't choose one. GitHub tags. Oh my god. Dude, this is so torturous. I don't know. Oh my god, I really thought this was easy. Create new tag. Tag main. Upload failed. Try uploading this file again. What are you complaining, brother? Let's go, boys! Finally! Oh my god, 2.5 months of torture! And learning a completely new language. Finally, man! Binary not attached? No, it's fine. No, it's fine. It's all in there. It's all in there. You download and run. It's all in there, brother. It's all in there. Let's test, actually. Maybe I should test before I get too excited. Then I'll end the stream. Oh my god, brother. Thank you guys for being here. You guys are awesome. It's not? Are we serious? What does that mean? Have I actually messed up? Wait, what? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? Don't scare me. Okay, this doesn't work. Temporary. No, what is this? What? Wait, why? How does that make sense? Upload fate. Okay. Okay, we go again. Because I got too excited. Oh my god, you goober. I'll never get enough. How do I don't know why the .exe file, like... Generate release notes. Purist tag auto. Existing tag, okay. Now how does this... How do I know if it worked? Why would it not just take everything that's in the zip file? Oh my god, why is this so complicated? Like... Yeah, that's the problem, Ethan. I've just realized that. It's in here. It's all in the zip file. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm uploading again. Oh my god. GitHub being stupid. How am I supposed to know that? Go further. Go. Chase your dreams. Go. 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 Go, 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 go. Oh my god, the speed. Oh. Wait, we're further than we've ever been. Look at him go. Look at him go. Yeah, I think something actually failed earlier. Look at him go. Look at him go. Look at him go. How big is an exe file here, actually? Okay, it's 2.5 megabytes. Look at him go. Go, 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 go. Come on. Yeah, I think we're working. Come on. Come on. Then I want one of you guys to, like, download and test right away. Go! It's one of my most important days of this entire year. Go, 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 go. Yeah, this is a lot more hopeful. It's still slow, but, like, hopeful. Yeah, thank you, Ethan. And if you guys know any Minecraft enthusiasts that actually play on Mac or Linux, I very much appreciate their testing as well. Because for me, it's hard to properly test on Linux and Mac. But it's only very basic stuff with like default Minecraft path and some file reading. So it shouldn't really be an issue. But I still haven't been able to fully test it. Yeah, now it's fully there. Attach binary is upload. Okay, it puts the source code automatically. That's why there's nothing. That's how a binary looks like. Now it has the encoding. Okay, it makes sense. Now it actually looks like it should. So yeah, if you have a GitHub account, you can like react. I'm gonna make a freaking rocket here. Oh, cool. Somebody else actually reacted. Manx reacted. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Yes. Okay. 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 It's 4:04 a.m. I'm quickly downloading, checking myself as well. Yeah, I've learned my lesson, alright? I've learned my lesson. Cool. Ethan, I wish you a lot of fun. So yeah, getting the overlay to be in the stream should be really, really easy. Look through the settings that you have. You can configure quite a lot of things. And please message me on Discord if you're streaming. I have high tendency of missing it. Well, I'll be going to bed now, so time zone's difference, but oh, my good friend is here. You can press spacebar to lock the layout, or you just click here. You can zoom in and out. This is the main 116 template. And for Ethan, you just make this Miku %, set this to 121.8, hit apply, and all the beauty is there. Oh my god. Yeah, MT, it took so long because GitHub was like not accepting my files or whatever. I don't know, it had some upload issues. No, I'm not pulling an all-nighter. Guys, it's been a pleasure. Thank you so much for being here. I'll do some more work on this tomorrow, but I'm very looking forward to finally getting back to some editing tomorrow. Yup, 10-hour stream, but I held my promise. Oh my god, we're done. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Oh my god. Well, I'll be working on a 121.8 all advancements template as well. Ethan, especially to you, I wish you a lot of fun. You really, really inspired a lot of features on this tracker. You probably deserve a spot in the credits, to be honest. Because like a lot of the functionality around the stats came from your ideas, and through your stuff, I tested a lot of things, so it was really a pleasure. Thanks guys for being here. I'll see you all. I'll be live again in 14 hours. In 14 hours, I'll be live again with some interactive / variety stuff. We'll probably do MCDL. We'll probably do some GeoGuessr. We'll see what we do. So I'll be live in 14 hours again. You guys will never get enough of me. Thank you guys so much. It's been a pleasure. Feel free to promote it on like the advancement Discord or whatever. I'm too tired to do that now. I'll see you all around. Thanks guys for being here. I really appreciate it. Especially at this hour. You guys are awesome. Enjoy the tracker. Let me know if there's any like very severe bugs that can't just be fixed by restarting the tracker. And I'll see you all very, very soon. Bye-bye, guys. Bye!